What's up, guys? Alright, so new link for the stream. I did something wrong when I said the first stream. So yeah, let me send the link. Let me actually send the link before I do anything else. Let me send the link into the Discord server. By the way, I hope you guys have started using Arbitrage Stalker. Let me send this to... There we go. So, here we go. Just send this onto the Discord server. Hope you guys are alright. Hope you guys are doing good. When you join, once again, when you join, say hi so I know who's watching. Because it always takes a few minutes for people to actually join whenever you do some live stream. So we're gonna hang out together a little bit. I have time today. I actually have time. I finished working, so I'm just going to hang out for the rest of the night. Maybe not entirely on stream, by the way. I don't know if I'll stay for a couple of hours. I'd stay for at least 1 hour. But yeah, if you have questions, all that regarding Amazon, send them in the chat. Say hi, by the way. I see some people joined already. Say hi in the chat so I know who's there. And yeah, so we launch. If you guys don't know, you should know if you watch my videos daily. We launched Arbitrage Stalker. Okay, so if you don't know what Arbitrage Stalker is, it's a tool that lets you that. And by the way, I'm going to talk about the future of Arbitrage Stalker because a lot of things, I'm currently working on a lot of great things for Arbitrage Stalker, and a lot of people that are building Amazon software are going to get pissed off, alright? Because I said it. I said it in the past. There's way more things that can be done with Amazon software than people are doing the bare minimum. So yeah, there's a lot of great things coming for Arbitrage Stalker. I'm not going to spoil you guys, okay? The storefront tracking is just the beginning, by the way. And if you locked in your price, all the new features that are going to come, by the way, all the new features that are going to come, you're not going to pay for the new features that are going to come. But there's a lot of features that you are already using, by the way, with other tools and that you are paying for that I'm going to make free on Arbitrage Stalker. It is going to be great, but a lot of people are going to get pissed off at me. But I don't care. At the end of the day, first, that's business. Second, at the end of the day, I'm doing it for my community. So yeah, you guys will enjoy what's going to come with Arbitrage Stalker. Let's rewind back a little bit. Arbitrage Stalker is live. We just launched Arbitrage Stalker. What is Arbitrage Stalker? Arbitrage Stalker, let me show you guys actually. Let me just make sure that I have everything set up correctly. Here we go. Alright. What is Arbitrage Stalker? Alright, so Arbitrage Stalker is a tool, and I'm going to show you. If you watch my videos, you know what Arbitrage Stalker is. And yeah, as I said, we're going to talk about what's coming. What's coming next with Arbitrage Stalker. Okay, let me check something. Alright. So, let me just put up Arbitrage Stalker for you guys. By the way, nah, I don't want to do this. Let me just put up Arbitrage Stalker. I'll show you guys. Alright. Arbitrage Stalker, I should do this. Here we go. Alright, let me move this right there. Alright, Arbitrage Stalker, and I'm not going to leak my stuff, right? Let me log in quickly. Here we go. Alright, so Arbitrage Stalker, if you don't know, if you've been sleeping under a rock, what is Arbitrage Stalker? It's a tool that helps you stalk other people's storefront, okay? Not just stalk other people's storefront randomly. If you've seen my videos for the last 4 days, I talk about it a lot. This is a tool that I developed, alright? So what the tool is doing is pretty easy. What the tool is doing is you can add stores, okay, by adding seller IDs, for example, if I wanted to. Let me just... I'm working on some other stuff as well. That people are overcharging for. Even I'm going to show you what people charge for tools like Arbitrage Stalker. But let me just go back to Amazon. Alright? So, and we're gonna, you know what? If you guys want, Amro, do you do wholesale? I did at one point. I'm looking at, I haven't told you guys this yet. I have one specific opportunity. What time is it actually? Yeah, it's a little bit late. I can still try. I have one specific opportunity that I'm looking at for wholesale. I may get, Dig, what link do you want, Dig? Do you want the link for Arbitrage Stalker? Wait. If you want the link to Arbitrage Stalker, let me know. Let me do this in the chat. There we go. Here we go. Never mind, I see the link. But let me just move this so I can. Give me 1 second. Bear with me. The link is there, by the way. I pinned the comment. All right. How do you do? When I'm on some people live, I see that sometimes their pinned comments come back over and over again. Comes back over and over again. How do you do this? I have no idea. I really have no idea how to do this. Yeah, whatever. As I was saying, I have one specific opportunity that I'm looking at to do wholesale, to purchase wholesale right now. The minimum purchase order is $15,000. I don't want to place $15,000 orders myself just in this kind of products. So I'm looking at potentially a wholesale opportunity with people in my private coaching group. We have some leads that we are looking at and that we are potentially going to buy. We are trying to open an account right now. And, you know, the minimum order quantity, the minimum purchase order is quite high. So, you know, it's fine. You know, I could do it by myself. I don't want to go that deep. If you guys don't know, it's, just so you guys know, it's an OTC product, okay? So OTC product, the buy cost would be around $3 to $4 per unit. If we buy $15,000 worth, it's going to be, let's say with a buy cost of $4, it's going to be 3,750 units, okay? Amongst multiple SKU, which is fine, you know? But still, like, you know, it's better. Like, I have some people in my coaching groups that are down to do this. It's products that we've been buying a lot. Anyways, I haven't bought these products for a long time. If I'm being 100% honest, I've been buying other stuff. But this is something this is a brand that I know, and we have a wholesale plug for it. I just need to be open to open an account. It's a little bit tricky, but we are going to do it. We are going to go through. So yeah, let's rewind a little bit. Arbitrage Stalker. What is Arbitrage Stalker? You guys know it's a tool that helps you. Let me just open something right there. It's a tool that makes storefront stalking way easier. Why? Because you don't have to do it manually. It's going to do it for you. All right. How is it going to do it for you? So you guys know that if you've seen all my videos on storefront stalking, I released a ton of videos on storefront stalking, a ton in the past, and I was talking about the fact that it is important to have. Let me go back here. it is important to have a database of storefront, of great storefront that you can refer back to, that you can go back to over and over again, because there's really two parts of and we're going to talk about the group coaching in a few, and coaching in general, because I'm going to change a lot of things. But yeah, with storefront stalking, you want to have a database of storefront that you are like of great storefront, because storefront stalking, you can break it down in two parts. Okay, you need to be looking for great storefront. That's going to be the first part, and then you need to stalk those storefronts, right? So because you could do random storefronts over and over again, but at the end of the day, you're going to waste a lot of time. Okay, you need to find great storefront, and then you need to go to these storefronts over and over again. And this is how I actually personally got some experience, not some experience, but I started getting some success with storefront stalking, right? So you could do it manually, but if you do it manually, let's just go on my computer so I can show you an example. Let's say you know that these are a great product, the Air Force One. You can actually get Air Force Ones for $49. Which size? Because I would actually buy some for myself, because my pair is getting beat up. Like all I've been wearing, to be honest, for the last few months is just Air Force One. But since I'm a tall guy, I'm a big guy, I'm a heavy guy, since I'm tall, they take a lot of mileage when I walk. So I need to replace them quite often. Let's look at the current buy box. 49. What the fuck is this? Size XX? Let's look at this. Size XX 2XL. Is this a... You know what? I kind of want to buy them to resell them on another listing, because XXL as a size does not make sense. So that can potentially be an 8-way flip. That could be an 8-way flip if because it is listed under men's sweatpants. Is something wrong with this listing? Because it does not matter the size. It really does not matter the size. If you can get Air Force One at $49, how many units does he have? If you can get Air Force One at $49, you can make them profitable. 100%, you can make them profitable. Let's look at something. Let's look at the variation. I'm sorry, we were talking about Arbitrage Stalker, and then I got into a rabbit hole. Let's just open size 10.5. Like the lowest price that you would see for Air Force One, especially the white one, it's not going to be under $80. All right, so let's assume $80. $80. Okay, so we get them for $80. We sell them at $80. If we get them for 45 something, it's 31%. Was it 30? Wait, let me just double check something. White black X size XXL. Yeah, that's a bug. Something went wrong with that ASIN. Let me send it to my company Discord server. Because by the way, if you guys don't know, I run my whole business, my whole Amazon business from a Discord server. So let me send it right there so we can look at it later. Give me 1 second, guys. Here we go. All right, so let's hide this listing. Let's hide this listing because I don't want you guys, I don't want any other people to actually see this. All right, I think I'm going to buy the 2 pairs. I'm probably going to buy the 2 pairs. All right, I'll take the risk on that. I'll take the risk on that. Let me just. Let me just do this. Here we go. All right. So yeah, let's find another deal. Let's find another async because this was looking super interesting. Let me find another async. We're gonna do Air Force One women. All right. So let's rewind. Let's go back to Arbitrage Stalker because I digressed. Arbitrage Stalker. So let's go to this specific pair of shoe. All right. So let's say that you know that it's a profitable lead, and so you want to look at other people that are selling this lead because it's a great starting point for your storefront stalking. All right. So let's take this guy, the expedited shipping, whatever. Let's assume that we were able to that we know we're sourcing. So this, of course, is sourcing either. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to give you the plug on this. You may, if you do a lot of storefront stalking, you may have seen these. You may have seen these on a ton of storefront. The only issue is that the price tanked. Let me check because, like 1 month ago, they went on sale. There was a 30% sale on Compass, and you know what the great thing is? The great thing is that I actually have something that I call a target list, and I can actually refer back to it and see when the specific sale that I'm talking about happened, you know? And this is why, by the way, you should get the target list. If you do not know what the target list is, and I know we do everything about except talking about Arbitrage Stalker, but this is important because this is a big tip for you guys doing online arbitrage, right? Let me go try to find it. Okay, so big tip, you should have your own target list. Okay, so either you can buy mine, you can get mine, it's like $1 a day, a little bit above $1 a day, and my VAs are going to send it to you every single morning. Okay, it is a game changer if you do online arbitrage, and I have a whole video on the subject, by the way. The reason why you need one is because too many people are actually chasing profitable online arbitrage leads, but they forget the first step, which is that you should actually spend your time. You should actually be chasing sales. Okay, for the first thing in your funnel, and I have a whole ebook talking about that, by the way. But the first thing on top of the funnel, okay, you need to feed your funnel with profitable sales to look at, right? So once you have profitable sales to look at, you are going to look at those sales and you are going to find profitable products. The more sales you look at, the more profitable products you're going to find, right? So this is why I have a target list, and I have my VAs building my target list, and you can get the exact same target list that we look at in my business that we source, okay? So, by the way, any question in the comments, do not hesitate, okay? I'm here to answer you guys' question, but let me find quickly, because we're talking about that. You know, that way, you can actually refer back to the target list to find sales. There was 40% off, but it was a coupon. 30%, here we go. It was probably this one. On March 16? Yeah, that's probably the one. Let me see. Yeah, platform 30, yeah, that's probably the one. So there was that sale on March 16 that lasted until March 19, and yeah, we can see because the price was at its peak pretty much at this point. Then people tanked the price, and then yeah, we can see that pretty much 2 weeks after that, the number of offers actually went up like crazy. You can still get a lot of them, by the way, at your local Converse outlet store. There's probably a lot of them. They are going to be super cheap, but I saw a lot of them being dirty, okay, damaged. People wore them and returned them. So yeah, you can still find them profitably, but yeah, it's not going to be that great at this price. I think the price was around like $35. You could get them for like 35. So yeah, it's not 35, I think. Yeah, so it's like at break even right now, but eventually it will go back up. I mean, at least on the best variation. This variation is not going to go back up super fast. Maybe not. What size is it? Size 8. Yeah, it could. But I would assume that the black one. So this one, definitely you see a ton of these. Maybe not because this one is leather. But this one, you're going to see a ton of them at your local Converse outlet shop. All right, so go and check. Check the best size, by the way. Do not check size 7, size 6. Try to get the best size 69. So if you get them, yeah, it's not going to be that great either. I mean, if you get them at 35, it's alright. It's actually alright. But this is a new listing. And this is a new listing that I assume people created because the first listing actually tanked. And so if we check on this listing actually, let's just refresh. Yeah, price tanked. Not too many new offers on size 10. But yeah, 110 if this variation actually sells. And I'm sure that it's not the main variation. This is probably the nuts, it's the later one. Because when price tank, people do crazy shit just to... because they refuse to take the loss. Yeah, I don't know, you will need to find one. But yeah, so let's just rewind a little bit once again. The target list, you can still get it, there's a link in the description, whatever. So, and by the way, you guys have all the tools that I have at my disposal. All my private tools, okay? The target list and Arbitrage Stalker. You guys can have access to all my private tool if you want to. Should I make a package? Should I make a package deal with the target list and Arbitrage Stalker? Maybe I should. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later. Whenever the launch offer is over with Arbitrage Stalker. By the way, if you want to get Arbitrage Stalker, there's still the launch offer. I haven't decreased the launch offer yet. I mean, yes, I decreased it twice, okay? First, it was 100 stars, then 75. Now it's 50. I'm leaving it at 50 for a little while for $39. And then it will increase the price and decrease the... what is it called? Decrease the amount of stars that you can track. But if you were to actually... Let me open this for you. Stealth Seller. I think it's Stealth Seller's one. Yeah, let's open one. I'm going to show you. Alright, I'm going to show you. This is one of the competitor, okay, that is doing the same thing. First of all, they check the storefront every 4 hours. We check every single hour, alright? And for 10 sellers, they charge $39, okay? We charge $39 for 50 sellers right now. People that jumped onto the launch offer, got the tool, got for $39 for the exact same price, they are able to spy on 100 storefront, okay? 100 storefront, all right? So for less than what we offer right now. So their max plan is 40 sellers, okay? For they charge $134. So let me just show you guys. I know the website is not. I just threw the website literally for Arbitrage Stalker in 3 minutes because I wanted to be ready to get into market, right? So if you actually check Arbitrage Stalker, we charge $39 just like these guys, okay? $39 for 50 sellers, okay? 50 sellers. For 40 sellers, they charge $134. If you were to pay the same thing with these guys, you would get only 10 sellers. You would only be able to track 10 sellers. What more can I do for you guys? What more can I do for you guys? You know, like I made a tool super like I don't know. If you're not getting Arbitrage Stalker at this point, I don't understand. Like, double check, and you're gonna get an ad right there in 15 seconds. Okay? Some of you guys are gonna get an ad for 15 seconds. I can see it on my screen. But just before you do, just double check this. 10 sellers if you get if you're on Stealth Seller. On Arbitrage Stalker, which is my tool, you get $39. I'll let you meditate on that while you watch the ad. All right? Here we go. So some people actually got an ad right now. So it's just going to be you and me, you guys. I don't know how many of you are still here. But yeah, literally, Arbitrage Stalker. I mean, there's another one. We're going to compare, right? Seller Spy. The other one, there's another one that is called Seller Spy, okay? That's the two tools that do the same thing. That they do not do the same thing. They have the basic feature, okay? The basic feature that is sending you notification to Discord, all right? Here we go. That's their sales page. All right. That's the other tool, okay? That's called Seller Spy. It's another competitor, all right? So here's how much you get with the bronze plan. You get 10 stars and it updates every 8 hours, okay? And for this, you're gonna pay $119 for this, all right? Once again, I go back to Arbitrage Stalker, $39 a month, 50 sellers, okay, you can get it right now, all right? We're gonna decrease the price. We are definitely not going to match this guy, okay? But our price is going to get closer to this guy right now, with still better, you know, better refresh rate, all right? So, you know, stop sleeping. Like, stop sleeping. I still have the 50 seller. I'm not going to keep the 50 seller offers forever, you know, so. I don't know what else to tell you. At this point, if you haven't got the tool, I don't know what else to tell you. It's a no-brainer, but yeah. So, just for you guys that do not know what Arbitrage Stalker is. The last 3-4 videos that I released on the channel talk about Arbitrage Stalker. But, yeah, what it is, you know, as I said, when you do storefront stalking, you need to keep notes, you need to save the great sellers that you actually track, right? You need to actually save them. The thing is this, if you were to save them on a spreadsheet, okay, and this is what I used to do, and I used to go on their storefront every other day to check if there was new product manually, right? And this is when I actually started getting more success with storefront stalking, because I actually hated storefront stalking before I actually started understanding storefront stalking like this. Before actually understanding that there's really 2 processes when it comes to storefront stalking. The first one is finding a great storefront. The second one is actually stalking the storefront, okay? If you have a database of great storefronts, the first part of the job is not going to take you a lot of time, okay? You can jump straight to the second part every single day and find leads, all right? So, I'm going to watch those videos after this live. I just need to know exactly what to do. Yeah, okay, so if you want to watch one video, watch the first video that I released on the tool. I'm going to tell you which one it is, by the way. Let me go on my channel real quick. I'm going to show you, then I'll go back to explaining this to you guys. All right. It is going to be this video right here. This one, the best online arbitrage sourcing software just dropped, okay? That I released 3 days ago, okay? So if you want to watch one video on how Arbitrage Stalker actually works, this video goes in depth on that, okay? 19 minutes that explain how the tools work and how to actually set it up, okay? Which is the important part. You need to know to set up the tool. So yeah, let me go back to storefront stalking. So storefront stalking, as I said, there's really 2 parts of storefront stalking, and I'll go back to this because it is super important. And once you guys actually start understanding this, you will be way better at storefront stalking and at online arbitrage. You need to understand one thing. You need to understand that there's really 2 different processes when it comes to storefront stalking. The first one is going to be finding great storefront to source, and this is something that you do not have to do over and over again, because what a lot of you guys are doing with storefront stalking, currently with storefront stalking is that you just choose and by the way, what a lot of you guys are really doing is because you follow dumb advice. Here's what you're doing. What a lot of you guys are doing is this. You check for great value product, okay? It's outdated advice, okay? Nobody is selling great value products with online arbitrage. Great value drink, all right? Is it Great Value, the name of the brand from Walmart? Yeah, here we go. Grape Energy, Grape Value. So you guys, this is really an outdated advice, and it is actually a super dumb advice, in my humble opinion, okay? I've never seen anybody actually get some success actually starting, and you know what? We're gonna do it together. Let's look at this storefront, okay? It's an FBA storefront. Let's look at this guy. Should we do this or should we do somebody else? I guess this is going to be, yeah, I don't know. So yeah, what you'll see is that a lot of guys do, so what a lot of guys are going to do, same thing, they're going to choose a storefront that has in between 20 20 to 80 reviews. All right, it's just arbitrary numbers that they just were told to do, and that FBA offers, and they are going to choose. So if they want this ASIN, they would choose. So this is a perfect example of a storefront that they would choose. Okay, and like, to be honest, we're not going to find shit on this storefront. Okay, I'm going to tell you straight up, we're not going to find shit because this is trash as storefront. Probably what this guy is doing is probably retail arbitrage. Okay, he's probably doing retail arbitrage at Ross. He's probably not getting a ton of success with it. Maybe it is, but he's probably going to the clearance aisles at not at Ross, I'm sorry, at Walmart. And he's buying products at Walmart, and you're not going to find profitable online arbitrage products on his storefront. Okay, I'll repeat it, and I'm not ashamed to say it. Storefront stalking, starting from great value products, like people that, like, it's an outdated advice, and people that actually gave you those advice never actually did this, never actually storefront stalked this way. Okay, it's the dumbest way to start storefront stalking, because you need to start from a product that actually makes sense, from a product that is a great product and that you know where to source. Okay, for example, I'm getting pissed off. I was pissed off already today, and whenever I talk about this I get pissed off. So for example, let's go back to the Air Force One, okay? All right, so the Air Force One, if I know that I can buy them on, by the way, at one point we were able to buy them full price on Nike and make them profitable, even if it was like just 20%, 25% return on investment. It was such a loop, it was so fast. So let's assume that you can get them for $75. For $75, okay, let's make it cheaper than that. For $60 on Nike.com. Let's assume that you can, and I'm going to sign up. I just need to make a little money first, so please don't raise the price yet. I don't know how long I'm going to keep it at 50, at 39 for 50 sellers, but I don't know. Yeah, there's another thing that I need to talk about, you know? I don't know, because to be honest, it's not against you, Dig, I don't know how I should pronounce your name. It's not against you, but like, you know, for example, with my coaching program, I gave the benefit of the doubt to some people. Let me make it bigger. I gave the benefit because I said, you know what, if you want to join the coaching program, my group coaching program, here's where you should be with your business. Here's how much money you should have with your in your business, because if you do not have this, it's not going to make sense for you, you know. And some people say, yeah, but I'm super motivated, XYZ, I'm so and so and so, blah blah blah. So like I knew that it was not going to work, you know. And I gave people the chance, even though, you know, I shouldn't have done it. And it always ended up biting me in the ass, because at the end of the day, you know, the group coaching and shit, I'm not doing it for money. At the end of the, yes, okay, it adds some money into my pocket, of course, but at the end of the day, it's not worth my time. If you actually look at it, it's not worth my time. The time that I put in into the group mentorship is 100% not worth my time. I could have spent all that time on Arbitrage Stalker, for example, and released Arbitrage Stalker way earlier, okay? The truth is that, you know, the amount of time that I put into it, because with the group coaching, I don't, and I'm going on a tangent, I know, okay, we're gonna go back to that. But with the group coaching, you know, I spent a ton of time actually reviewing people leads, okay? People send me leads, and I make full videos on, like, full loom videos, 20-minute videos, reviewing all the leads that they send me, and giving them advice and telling them why those leads are bad, why those leads are good. And I spend way more than, because first of all, the calls, they're never 1 hour, okay? Like, it's super rare that they just last 1 hour. Usually I go to 1 hour and 30 minutes, sometimes up to 2 hours, okay? Let's assume it's just 1 hour and 30 minutes, which means that I'm working on this, just on the live call, I'm working like 6 hours a week, okay? 6 hours a month, I'm sorry, for one specific group, okay? 6 hours a month. I need to prepare the call, okay? Based on what those specific group needs, okay? So before the call, I actually need to prepare the call. And it's not like I need to script everything, but I need to have at least bullet points to know what I'm going to talk about the specific subject, to make sure that I do not miss anything. So at 30 minutes a week for this, it's an extra 2 hours a week, so it's 8 hours already, all right? On top of that, add the videos that I do for every single person in the group to review the leads. Not everybody's sending me leads, but let's just assume that there's 2 people that send me leads a week, and I make 20 minutes video for every single one of those people. It's 40 minutes a week times 4 is going to be 80, it's going to be 160, so it's like 2 hours and 30 minutes. So I don't remember how many hours we were at. I think we were at 8, so it's already 10 hours a week. All right, this plus all the support on WhatsApp. I talk to people all the time, you know, answering questions outside of the calls, and so like it's easy. It easy goes to 12 hours a month. Okay, 12 hours a month. Think about this. If I have a group of 5 people paying $100 a month, I make $500. I make $500 per month on that specific group. If I spend 12 hours working on that, 500 divided by 12, I make $41 an hour working on that. Okay, like. Even if I was not running an Amazon business, I was not doing all this, I could work in corporate America and make more money than that, you know. So at the end of the day, it's not even for money that I'm doing this, because I actually enjoy helping people, and I actually, like, if I'm being 100% honest, like, I like the thing that I prefer doing in my working life, okay, when it comes to building making videos, working on the Amazon business, working on software business, managing VAs, doing all that stuff, like working, like all this stuff. The thing that I prefer to do, the thing that I'm actually looking forward to, is the coaching calls, okay? Even though it's probably the thing that has the lowest return on investment on my time personally at this point, you know. And it is the thing that I actually look forward to every single week, because I actually enjoy, believe it or not, I actually enjoy doing this. All right. However, some people have been super disrespectful to my time, and so I'm thinking about changing stuff regarding the because, by the way, there's one group that I actually stopped. That I just said, you know what, we're not gonna keep going with this group, because, you know, I think the least, especially when you get this cheap, you know, because the first group that I was doing, the first groups that I was doing $50 a month per person, right? And so the least that you can do when you have somebody that is actually that has actually been in business before, that actually spend time, okay, explaining stuff to, even if you pay, but you pay such a small amount of money. The least that you can do is at least be on time and be courteous, you know. And there was one group where it was really not the case, you know. So I actually stopped the group. I stopped that group because I did not like it. I did not like the vibe. All the groups that I'm working with right now, by the way, are great. All the groups that I'm currently working with are great. They are great groups, you know. And I actually enjoy every single one of the groups that I have now. But like, you know, at some point, you know, I need to change stuff with the group coaching. But whatever, we were going on a tangent. So yeah, am I going to keep the price? I don't know. Like, how long do you think you're gonna take? Because we are going to. It's still the launch offer. Okay, we are still in the first week. It has been out for. It's the 3rd day today. Is it the 3rd day or the 4th day? I think it's the 3rd day today. So probably next week. We release the tool on Tuesday, I believe. So probably next week. Let me double check. So probably next week we will go to the regular price. The launch offer will be over. Yeah, probably next week. Let me check actually. Wait. Yeah, today is the 3rd day. Actually, I can just go back on YouTube. It's going to be easier to figure out. Yeah, so I released the video 3 days ago, so 3 days ago, 2 days. So yeah, it's the 4th day. Today is the 4th day that the tool has been released. Nah, it's the 3rd day, so we're agreeing on the 4th day. So yeah, next week the launch offer will be over. So hopefully we get it before. But if not, we're not going to charge as much as the other guys. Don't worry about it. So because the way they run their tool is really dumb. But yeah, so. To get back to Arbitrage Stalker, you know, if I were to stalk this store every single day, like every other day, I just brought something. Here we go. All right, so if I were to actually stalk this storefront over and over again, I would spend a lot of time. How many asins does he have? He has 68 asins. So I would spend a ton of time going through the same leads that I've seen already, and it's a huge waste of time, right? Instead of this, what I do is all those great storefronts that I have, because all the leads that you're gonna find that you are gonna see over and over again, you're gonna get a lot of the leads that you've seen over and over again, a lot of leads that tanked, a lot of leads that are not on sale, and so you're going to waste a lot of time trying to look for those leads again. Okay, it's not the point. The point is that what you want to do is, once you find a great storefront, you want to add it to a tool like Arbitrage Stalker. All right, and so the reason why you want to do it is because, let me go right here. The reason why you want to do it is because you're going to get a notifications for every single time they add a new product, just like this, okay? By the way, do not go look for those products, do not go look for those sellers right there. These are just examples, okay? It's just random sellers that I threw on the tool. So you're not going to find anything great on their storefront, probably. They are not great sellers, all right? So that way, whenever I wake up in the morning, and I've been sourcing a little bit less for online arbitrage myself, because everything that has to do with tactical arbitrage and a lot of everything that has to do with sourcing is taken care of by my VAs. I've been picking up a lot of orders for specific products that I've been replenishing on over and over again for the last few weeks. And maybe I'll tell you guys in a few weeks what it was, because it was available like crazy at Rust, but it looks like they are not replenishing this week, so it may be the end for this specific product. So yeah, that sucks, but I still have a lot of stock, and that's good. But yeah, I know I already have some shoots to make a nice short about it. Cannot wait to release it, but I'm going to wait a little bit, okay, until I sell out and until I'm sure that you cannot replan it anymore at a specific place that I sourced it at. But if you watch some of my shorts, I do not release a lot. You probably have seen on one of my shorts what the product is. It's one of I think it's the last short that I released. You can see it through the bags. But yeah, not only this, but the tool can help you catch replans. Okay, these are products that were replanned on those storefront. Okay, so it looks like this guy replanned on Tamagotchi. It looks like this guy replanned on Adidas slides and all that. So there's potential replans that you can look at. So finding replans is great. You're gonna make a ton of money. You do not need to source over and over again, you know? Yeah, wait. By the way, you can add sellers directly from Discord using /@seller. You just need to set up the bot right there. And to set up the bot, let me just go back to Arbitrage Stalker to set up the bot. Yeah. To set up the bot, what you do is you click on your name right there top right, Discord bot. Here we go, and you get the list of your servers, and you can add your tool to your the bot to your server. All right. So that's how you use Arbitrage Stalker. Yeah, and this is why you should get the tool if you haven't got it. But yeah, that's my tool. So should we do some sourcing together? I don't know. I'm actually kind of bored. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should do some sourcing. By the way, I'm still undefeated playing chess on live. None of you guys have been able to beat me. So please come and try to beat me. If you can, give me just a second. By the way, if you have any questions regarding selling on Amazon, leave them on the chat. But yeah. Alright, I should do some live sourcing. I'm going to do some live sourcing. Don't worry about it. Alright, so. Hey Jacqueline, How are you doing? Some sourcing? Alright, let's do some sourcing. I know a lot of you guys have some issues with storefront stalking, so we're actually going to do some storefront stalking. I'm just trying to get those. I'm just trying to get the specific product that we saw earlier before any of you guys actually grab them, because I'm pretty sure I'm willing to take the risk on those. I don't know what size it is, but if you guys know, you know. If you were there at the beginning of if you were there at the beginning of the live stream, you guys know. You guys know what I'm talking about. Hopefully, I can grab them. Let's see. I just sent a message so we can buy them. So I'm waiting until somebody places the purchase or the purchase for me. But I should be able to get them. All right. Yes. I'm so sorry. What do you think about using software source or using lead list? Lead lists are trash, and a lot of people have been asking me, like, lead lists are so lazy. Lead lists are so lazy because you do not want to put in the work to find some leads, and you want other people. Yeah, I understand that you mean software to source. So using software to source is fine. I use tactical arbitrage. Literally, I built a software for you guys and for myself first, because the software I've been using it personally, Arbitrage Stalker. I've been using it personally for more than 1 year. No. You know, so yeah, so using software is fine. Okay, Arbitrage Stalker, tactical arbitrage is going to help you a lot. Keep up product finder is going to help you a lot. No, lead list, as I said, is trash. Do not buy lead list. Learn how to find leads, learn how to source. People have been asking me if I sell lead list. I don't. Okay, and people, there's one guy actually that was subscribed to the target list that emailed me that said this guy was a pain, but like he wanted after that he wanted a lead list, and I said I don't want lead list, but I should actually start making money on your laziness. Okay, so I have more lead than I can buy. 100%. I have more leads than I can buy. I actually don't recommend you guys to buy lead lists. You should not buy lead lists. You should learn how to lead or how to source by yourself. All right. But a lot of you guys are asking me about if I buy some lead list, if I have some lead list to sell, right? I don't. But probably I'll get my VA to make one. Yeah, no, I understand. Dig, I understand. I'm not talking about you. You know, I'm not talking about you. But I'm saying, like, you're not gonna learn anything by buying lead list. If I'm being 100% honest, you're not going to learn anything. Learn how to do some storefront stalking. Learn how to source. Pretty much. Learn how to source. You need to learn how to source. You need to learn how to fish, pretty much, because we can give you a fish. Okay, literally, it's in your Bible. Teach a man to. I don't know the whole quote in English. That's the point. That's the problem. Give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to fish, he'll eat forever. All right. So you need to learn how to fish. Okay. Like stop buying fish because you're buying fish. You're paying money so people give you fish. Okay. Do not do this. Learn how to fish yourself. Okay. Learn how to fish yourself so you can build a sustainable business, because you're gonna get the same fish that a ton of other people are actually getting, that a lot of people are actually biting on, and you need to fight with those people to do it. But you know, a lot of people have been asking me if I'm selling some lead lists. I'm telling you right now, I do not recommend you to buy lead lists. But if people keep asking for it, why should I not do it? Why should I not make a lead list profitable? Why shouldn't I make a lead list and sell it? Why should I not ask my VA to sell the leads, to build a lead list of my lead that I'm not buying, that I cannot buy because I don't have enough money to buy every single lead in the world? Why don't I ask them to make me a lead list and sell it on YouTube? If a lot of guys want to buy lead lists, and once again, I'm telling you straight up, buying lead lists is not going to help you at all. Okay? Even if I sell you a lead list, it's not going to help you at all. It's not going to help you at all. It's not how you run a business. It's definitely not how you run a business. But if people are willing to pay, why wouldn't I? You know, I don't think I'll do it. But if people keep asking why not, I'm just thinking out loud. Why not? You know. But yeah, let's do some sourcing. And I just noticed on my screen, like, I have a scar right there. I don't know if you guys noticed. I fell on my head when I was a kid. When I was like 2 years old. That's maybe why I'm a little bit... I snap on people. Maybe that's why I'm a little bit crazy on YouTube sometimes, and I snap on people when they leave dumb comments. Like earlier today. I don't know if you've seen the if you've seen the short that I uploaded earlier. There was one guy. I released a video this year, and it was the video. I'm not going to lie, 100%. The video was clickbait. The video was how to get brand authorization letter to get ungated on Amazon. And pretty much what I started, the video is just 3 minutes long. So at the end of the day, I did not waste anybody's time. But what I said pretty much in the video is that you do not even need a brand authorization letter to actually get ungated on Amazon, you know? So, you know what? Let's look at the comment together. Let's look at it. Let me go on my... I don't want to quote something wrong. Let me go to my... Let me go. And I should delete the other live that just lasted 1 minute and 30 seconds. Delete forever. Here we go. Here we go. Because before I started this live, I started another live, but there was an issue with it. Right? But yeah, let me just go here. I need to find the comment. Again. And I'm sorry, by the way, I'm trying to keep up with comments. And I'm starting to have a hard time keeping up with comments. First of all, my fault, because I'm not checking them. I'm not replying to comments every single day like I used to do. And I think the guy deleted his comment. Let me go back. Let me find the video. Okay, so it's this video. Let me find it. I think the guy actually deleted his comment. Yeah, because here's the thing also with here's the thing with YouTube. A lot of people, like, because yeah, I get it. You know, I get it. A lot of people think that they can say that can say everything that they want, and nobody is going to put them, like, show how dumb they are. And like, the truth is, I don't care. You know, say some dumb shit, I'll reply, because I don't have a huge channel, by the way. So you can say dumb shit. I even made this summer, I actually made a whole video replying to, actually 2 videos, I believe, replying to somebody's dumb comment. And I release daily videos, so I can spend, if I wanted to, I can spend the whole week roasting your ass if you leave dumb comments on my channel. You know, it's not going to affect my channel. I can actually do it, and even if the views go low, and people actually enjoy this, it's actually a little bit entertaining. But I can make a video roasting your ass, especially if you leave dumb comments with your real name and your picture on my videos. And so, for example, what happened this summer? What happened last summer is, well, yeah, last summer, because we're almost in summer again. All right, but what happened last summer is that I made a video on ungating, and some dumb girl, she was a girl from Miami, actually, look at her channel. Some dumb girl actually commented and saying, I actually forgot what she was saying, but she was saying that she could not get ungated, blah, 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 and she was talking bad about me. And I made a full video replying to her comment, saying how dumb what she's saying is. And yeah, I'll do it. Do not try me. I'll actually do it. I'll actually put you on blast. I'll actually make a full video that will remain on YouTube for eternity. And I will actually make fun of the dumb things that you say if you leave some dumb comments on my channel. But let's get to sourcing, because the guy actually deleted this comment. And yeah, a lot of people think that they can say everything that they want on YouTube, because the people that are actually making videos, the people that they're actually watching, it feels like they are not real people, okay? I will actually, because I don't care, the hate do not get to my head, but sometimes you need to put people back to their place, you know, and remind them that first, because regarding Amazon, a lot of people that do not know what they're talking about are talking a lot of shit, like talking a lot of stuff that do not make sense. And this guy was saying that pretty much. This guy was saying that you absolutely need a brand authorization letter to get engaged with some brands, that Amazon requires both. It is not true. Okay, it's 100% not true. You do not need a brand authorization letter to sell on Amazon. You don't. You just need to get engaged at least. You just need an invoice. All right, that's it. You just need an invoice, you'll get engaged. Maybe you'll get rejected, but a brand authorization letter is not going to help you either. If you get rejected, if you get auto decline. All right, so. And by the way, you'll never get a brand authorization letter for Nike or for brands like this, so forget about it. All right, and by the way, even if, let me just go to, you know what? Let me just go to Sheffer.com. So Sheffer.com is a wholesaler. Let it load a little bit. And I don't know if this is how you write it. It's a wholesaler, okay? They are a wholesaler, and a lot of people use them to engage on Amazon, and they know it themselves. And they have this section, Amazon frequently asked question. By the way, and I just thought about this right now. They have this specific section on their website, and you can actually let me just check. Let me just try to find. Let me just try to find what I'm talking about. Okay, I cannot find it. But they used to have something. They probably have, and I'm not going to read through the whole page. Wait, closed opportunity buys that is content. This is actually super interesting. Maybe you can source profitably from. Nah, they don't have that writing anymore. Because they if you ask them, they will even tell you. If you send them an email asking for a brand authorization letter, they will even tell you themselves that you do not need that to get it on Amazon. 100% do not need that to get it on Amazon. And I know because I actually had to ask for a brand for a letter from them when I was suspended to get my account back. Because yeah, it's a long story. But whatever. So. Let me just go back. So we're gonna start sourcing right now. Okay, it's been. We should have started already. All right, we should have started a long time ago already. All right. So what should we source? Give me a starting point. What type of product do you guys want to source? If some of you that wanted me to source are still right there in the chat, what should we source today? We're gonna see how fast it takes to find a profitable product. Let's do this. I'm going to look at the daily target list. And we're gonna do some sourcing starting from the daily target list, alright, that you can get, once again, for a little bit over $1 a day. Okay? You can get the daily target list for a little bit over $1 a day, okay? And maybe I'm going to be slow. Maybe I'm going to be slow sourcing because I'm a little bit tired. I'm not going to lie to you guys, but let's look at what's going on the target list. If I actually go on tactical arbitrage, every single website that can be scanned on tactical arbitrage from my target list should have been scanned already. Let me look at it. Yeah, there's still 3 websites scanning. There are still 3 that nobody has checked yet. Because yeah, by the way, when we check a search, we delete it afterward. We do not keep them because we scan so much stuff that we reach the limit for the view data quite often. We check every single thing that is on the target list. We scan everything. So, you know, yeah. So, Dig said, "I don't have a clue. I'm waiting for you to show me so I can know what to do." Dig, how much do you know about sourcing? Are you really a beginner with online arbitrage, with selling on Amazon? So I know at what level I want to start explaining that stuff. Should Should I start from the beginning, like the beginning? By the way, the great thing when you scan the same websites over and over again with tactical arbitrage is that it is going to use the cache. And the cache is going to make your search scan so fast. Okay, total beginner. Alright. So, I'm going to explain sourcing. We're going to talk about sourcing from the beginning, from the start, okay? How should you find? How do you find profitable online arbitrage products to sell on Amazon? So if you are a beginner, do not get an arbitrage stalker, okay? Because you have no idea what storefront to actually add to the tool, okay? So do not spend your money on arbitrage stalker. There's no point in you doing this right now. You need to learn how to source. You need to learn the concepts for online arbitrage. I should have made myself some tea before actually getting on live, because I'm talking so much, my throat is going to start hurting, I already know. Yeah, it's been 1 hour that I've been talking. I know, because usually after my coaching course, my throat is hurting, and you know what? Let me ask my wife if she can make me some tea. Let me see what she's saying. Yeah, because my throat's going to hurt 100%. If I keep talking like this, I'm not going to be able to talk tomorrow. So, you want to start online arbitrage, okay? Free coaching call, by the way. Free coaching call. Because this is going to be... My phone is actually writing what I'm saying. This is going to be... Let me charge my phone, actually. Okay. Take a drink, because this is going to be long, okay? It's going to be online arbitrage 101. How to make money on Amazon, buying stuff from random website and selling it on Amazon. Alright? So, how does that work? How to find products profitably? How to make money with online arbitrage? Pretty easy. So, at its core, it's super easy. You buy stuff from cheaper on any website that you want and you sell them for more money on Amazon, okay? The only issue is that you cannot buy something for $10 and sell it for $11. Because if you buy something from $10 and sell it for $11, you're going to actually lose money, because Amazon is going to charge. Amazon is charging a lot of fees, and you need... There's a lot of fees involved, there's a lot of expense involved in this business. So usually, if you want to sell something, so for example, Rider, you know, if you want to sell something, and it's more expensive product, so it's not necessarily going to be the case, but let's see a nature-made product, for example. A nature-made multivitamin, okay? We want to find, and this is not how you're going to look at this, okay? This is definitely not how you're going to look at this. But you want to find something that is more than, that you can get for more than half the price of what it's selling on Amazon. And, you know, for example, if you can sell something at 25, at 12.50, this is a good rule of thumb, okay? At 12.50, you're going to make good profit. Usually, you do not want to go under 30% return on investment, because under 30% return on investment, by the way, we are going to talk about what return on investment is. But under 30% return on investment, a lot of things can go wrong, you know. So returns are going to eat on your customer returns are going to eat on your profit. And so let's say that you just make, you know, let's bring this to 13. Let's bring this to 14. Let's say that you just make 22% return on investment, right? So $3.18 profit. If you just make $3 and $18 profit on this specific product, just 22% return on investment is not a lot of money. It's still profit, but it's not a lot. However, customer returns, you know, if you have customer returns, it's going to decrease this because you're going to lose a lot of money on returns, all right? So, yeah, there's returns, there's the price that could decrease because you think that you're going to be able to sell this at 25, other people are going to find the products, they're going to tank the product, the price is going to decrease, the price is going to go to 24, okay? And so you, from $3 something profit, you only make $2.33, right? And so you add a lot of small things like this together, you'll start losing money, okay? So you need a certain cushion, okay? You're not selling on Amazon, it needs to be worth your time. You're not selling on Amazon to make an extra, like just to spend $100 and just make $1 with the $100 that you spent, okay? Your money is better spent at other places if it's the case. Now, how do you go and find products? And this is going to be the most important part, okay? And I think that I was not even showing you the screen when I was talking about all this, but who cares? That's fine. How are you going to find products that sells for half their price on other websites, for half the price that it is selling for? Where can you buy products half the price that they're actually selling for on Amazon, okay? For half the price. That's going to be the big question, okay? And so you are going to need to look at multiple things. The biggest issue that a lot of people do, that you absolutely need to avoid, is this. You absolutely need to how can I put this? What I'm trying to say is do not buy product at full price, okay? Because if you buy product at full price, you're never going to find, I mean, it's pretty rare that you find something that you can buy for $50 and it's the full price of the product and that you can sell at $100 on Amazon. It is almost never going to be the case. It is going to be super rare, and when it's the case, it's not going to be that profitable. Usually it's going to be something like, yeah, something more like 20-30% return on investment in that case, okay? Yeah, most of the time it's going to be something like this, okay? So if you do not have to buy products at full price, if you cannot buy products at full price, if you should not buy products at full price, here's a better way to put it. What products should you actually buy? You're gonna buy products at discounted price. How do you do this? There's a couple of ways to do it, okay? First of all, you need to source products from sales, from clearance, using coupons to be able to reduce your price. This is the first thing, the first layer that you're going to use, the first weapon, the first tool that you're going to use to reduce your buy cost, okay? So, how do you find sales? How do you find clearance? How do you find coupons to actually buy? The easiest way to get a coupon, to buy your product, to buy a product at a discounted rate is to, you go on Walgreens, for example. If you sign up for the newsletter, you're gonna get 25% off, okay? So I don't think it's written right there. Sign up for deals and offer, okay? Once you do, on a lot of websites, you're gonna get a welcome offer, okay? With that welcome offer, usually on Walgreens at least it's 25%, okay? When you have a new account, you use the coupon code WELCOME25, you get 25% on everything that you buy on Walgreens, okay? Now that you know this, okay? What else can you do? Because not every single website is going to allow you to get 25%. For example, if you go to kills.com, and by the way, you cannot sell kills anymore on Amazon, but you can get 20% off on your first order. All right, so it's always going to be this is the first thing that you want to do, okay? At all time you want to look for a coupon or a sale to look at, okay? Most of the time those welcome coupons are not going to be to work on sales, right? So you're going to need to find other ways to actually manufacture your margins. But if you use the welcome coupons, I think on Walgreens it works on the BOGO deals. So yeah, you can stack up those coupons with those sales, but most of the time it's not going to work, all right? But the next thing that you are going to need to do, and let me just answer to this. My phone is bugging. I definitely need to get a new phone, by the way. I'm waiting for the new iPhone. By the way, are you guys using iPhone or Android? Yeah, my phone is... My phone is... Yeah, my iPhone is about to give up, and it's not that old. I think it's the 13 Pro Max, but I definitely need a new one. But we'll get back to this in a few seconds. Just let me actually say this because I'm trying to ask my wife for tea. Yeah, because I'm absolutely going to need tea, by the way. As I said, my throat is starting to hurt. I've been talking for a long time. Okay. All right. So. Where was that with? Yeah, the coupons. All right, so you're gonna need to find ways to actually manufacture your margins. This is what we call manufacturing your margins. All right. So let me just check something. We're gonna get into manufacturing your margins right now. All right. Michael's using an Android. Why do you use an Android? What do you like about Android? I don't get it. All right. So, manufacturing your margins. So, you're gonna need to find a way to reduce your cost, okay? And so you're supposed to get an ad in 30 seconds, okay? I'm going to skip the ad so you guys don't get the ad and you guys can keep this. Or should we wait a little bit? Should I let you guys watch the ad in 20 seconds? I think I should let you guys watch the ad. All about that money. You know, I'm just joking. I'm going to skip the ad so you guys can stay here while I actually talk about manufacturing your margins, because this is quite important. So, manufacturing your margins. I was getting back to storefront stalking. Get Arbitrage Stalker, by the way. So, manufacturing your margins. So, you're going to need to find a way. The first thing that you're going to need to do is be on the lookout for sales, clearance, and all that stuff. Okay, so the easiest way to do it is to build your own target list every single day, but it takes a ton of time. Okay, so if you look in the description, I think I should have it on my description. Let me check real quick. Yeah. This link, right there. I'm going to send it in the chat. Jacqueline, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Why? Why? Alright. So, actually, I chose the wrong link. So this is if you want to get my target list every single day. Alright, you can do this. But if you click on this link right there, this link is it's the whole process on how to build a target list, okay? How you can build your own target list. So I literally have the whole process that I gave my VAs to build my target list. You can get it for free if you want to. Or you can get my targets, you can let my VA do it for you and sell it to you for just $1 a day. So you get my full team of VA working for you guys for $1 a day. So it's VAs cost a lot of money. VAs cost a ton of money. So, manufacturing your margins. You need to get a target list. That's going to be the first thing. You need to be hunting for sales every single day. Okay, every single day you need to be hunting for sales so you know what to look at. Okay. For example, by the way, a great website that you can source. I just saw it. I don't think I made a full video on it, but I don't know if I released it. Here we go. So this is a target list. Corel is a great website. They banned me because I placed a too big of an order on my first try. But they have a ton of profitable products when there are sales. Okay, so I would highly recommend that you actually storefront stalk people and anything that is Pyrex, but that sale is not that great. I shoot a full video on that. I don't know if I check the videos that I, you know what, let me see if I actually released it, because this is an easy website to make money, especially if you're not ordering at scale. You can make great money just selling on that website. Let me see if I can send the video in the chat so you guys can bookmark that video. And I just crossed 2,500 subscribers, by the way. I just got 2,500 subscribers, so thank you guys, by the way. It's perfect. It happened while we were on live. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys for the love. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. For the occasion, the next person. All right, let me check something. Let me just check something. Let me check something. I have an offer for you guys. Let me check who's the last person that took Arbitrage Stalker. So I know... okay, I know exactly who the last person is. All right, so the next person that is going to take Arbitrage Stalker right now, and that is going to take the membership. All right, because I know exactly who the last person that took it is, so I'm going to see the next person that is going to take Arbitrage Stalker while I'm on the live. If the live is over, too late for you guys. The next person that is going to take Arbitrage Stalker, okay, that is going to take the membership, and that is, and I want this person to email me, or just send me a DM on Instagram, okay? The next person that takes Arbitrage Stalker and that send me a DM on Instagram, I will get that person a plan with 2,500 stores, okay? Same price, just $39. Locked in forever, you get 2,500 stores to track, okay? And like, if you actually check, the biggest plan that we have is $100. 100 storefronts. It's 100 storefronts and you cannot even get it anymore, all right? So, you will get 2,500. I'll make a custom plan just for you, okay? Get Arbitrage Stalker. The next person that gets Arbitrage Stalker while I'm on the live and that DM me on Instagram will get the plan for $39 with 2,500 storefront as a limit, as the maximum amount of storefront that they can track, okay? Crazy offers. I don't even know if the server is going to be able to handle 2,500 storefront just from one person, but my loss if it doesn't. Okay, so I'll give it to you. Just take Arbitrage Stalker right now and send me a DM on Instagram. The next person to do it, if somebody actually do it, because there's not that many people on the live stream. So if somebody do it, I'll do it. To celebrate the 2,500 subscribers, I'll do it. Let me check. Let me refresh, yeah. All right. So, yeah. You know, if you guys want to do it, if you do it, just let me know in the chat as well, and I'll check my DMs. I'm going to open my DM right now. Dig just signed up. Let me double check. Yep, I just saw that Dig. Actually, yeah, I saw that Dick just signed up. Okay, Dick, I'm going to make the custom plan for you just right now. You can track 2,500 storefronts, okay? My man Dick is going to blow up the server. My man Dick is going to blow up the server with 2,500 storefronts. By the way, I should say this. Do not add a ton of dumb storefronts because it is going to make it hard for you to actually go through the data. Okay, so add storefronts slowly. Okay, it's going to be easier for the server as well. But it's not the reason why I'm saying this. I'm being serious. Do not add 500 dumb stores, okay, 500 bad stores, because it is going to be super hard for you to actually go through the data because you're going to have a lot of bad leads, okay? What you want to do is this. You want to find great storefronts, and I'm going to show you how to find great storefronts in a few. But what you want to do is this. You want to, and give me a second, I'm going to create a custom plan for you, all right? What you want to do is... And I need to check something. I need to check if... Yeah, I'll be able to change your plan. What you want to do is this. You want to you want to add great storefronts, so you get great leads, okay? Because if you add bad storefronts, you're gonna get a lot of trash leads, a lot of bad leads. Is not what you want. So yes, you have 2,500 storefront. It doesn't mean that you should add every single seller that you see on the tool, okay? So give me a second. I'm going to create the custom plan for you. Here we go. All right, let me go to the admin console, okay, /admin, here we go. All right, so, by the way, you're gonna need to watch the video, that I released 3 days ago that shows you how to set up the tool, by the way, okay? Because there's no tutorial on the tool, on the software just yet, okay? It's super easy to do, but you need to watch the video. Watch the video that I released 3 days ago, after the call, by the way. Keep hanging out. But yeah, I'm going to, let me create the plan. I'll create the plan for you. I need to do a little bit of computer wizardry. Here we go. Here we go. 2,500 stores. And here we go. So here's the proof, okay? Here's your plan. It's your custom plan. Dig 2,500 special plan, monthly, $39. This is your plan. This is literally your plan. I'm creating it right now, and I'm going to put it on your account. So give me a second. Here we go. Update subscription. Here we go. All right. So yeah, the plan is on your account right now. So if you go on the tool, you'll see that you can, and let me remove this so people cannot buy it. Here we go. If you go on your account, you'll see that you can add up to 2,500 stores, and you have 500 monitors that you can actually have 500 different monitors. All right. So hopefully you'll use it, you know. Will you show me how to use it? The video will show you how to use it. There's like that video that I sent. Okay, I did not send the video. I'll send you the video. Like, just watch the, okay. Do this. I'm going to make a playlist right now on my channel with Arbitrage Stalker. Okay? Let me create the playlist right now. Okay, I'm doing all this during the call, which is actually crazy. I even forgot how you create a playlist on new playlist. Here we go. Arbitrage Stalker tutorial. Here we go. And let me add a few videos. So this one, and I would argue you can use this one as well, the last video, the video that I released today, because I talk about Arbitrage Stalker. Alright, so I just created the playlist. I'm going to send it right there. Watch the videos in order, okay? And what I'm going to do, I'm going to add more videos, because I have some videos that are in private. I'm going to add them to the playlist as well. That are unlisted, I'm sorry. I'm going to add them to the playlist as well, because they are tutorial. And I wanted to have them ready on an email for people that join the tool, but I did not even do it this way. I just released a public video and that's it. So I'm going to add those videos as well to the playlist. And give me a few seconds. Okay, bear with me, guys. Bear with me for 1 second. Okay, so this one is going to be this one, and this one. Add to playlist, Arbitrage Stalker tutorial. Here we go. All right. All right, let me go back to the playlist and let me send you guys the playlist, even for you guys that have Arbitrage Stalker. Here we go. So bookmark this playlist, dig, bookmark, and everybody else that want to learn how to use Arbitrage Stalker. You guys bookmark this playlist. Okay, bookmark this playlist. You have everything in this playlist to show you how to set up the tool, and I'll keep adding more videos. I'm going to make a full course, by the way, on how to use Arbitrage Stalker, especially as we add new features. We have a lot of other features coming, by the way. So, yeah, just so you guys know. But, yeah. I'm trying to see it from my IT. Yeah. All right. So I can actually, yeah. So you guys have an ad right now. A lot of you guys have an ad right now. If you guys don't have YouTube Premium, by the way. All right. So we are gonna get back into sourcing. Who has YouTube Premium here? Who has YouTube Premium? Who is not seeing the ad? I'm wondering if I click there, everybody get the ad. I'm actually wondering. I'm actually wondering. But yeah, whatever. Alright, so I'm waiting for you guys to be back. But we are gonna get back to sourcing. Alright, so... Alright. Sourcing. Arbitrage Stalker, great tool to source. We're not going to talk about Arbitrage Stalker right now. We are going to look at Arbitrage Stalker, but let's get back to manufacturing our margins. So, and you know what? Just because you signed up, dig. Just because you signed up, just because you were the one to sign up, I'm going to add something on top of that. I'm going to give you the target list for free. Okay, so that's going to help you with your journey on Amazon. All right, so dig as a new seller. Hopefully it will help. I'll give you 3 months. Okay, I'll give you 3 months free for the target list. Because you subscribe after, like, you took action immediately. And I appreciate people like you. So I'm going to set you up with the target list. Alright, Jacqueline Garro, that's exciting, can't wait to see the new features. The new features? I'm just going to say this regarding the new features. The new features, one of the new features, it is going to take a little time to develop, because what I'm working right now currently is the UI of the website. Because right now, like, if you look at the UI, if you go to, let's just go here. If you go to arbitragestalker.com, it's just a website that I threw up in like 5 minutes with WordPress and Elementor. That's it. It's actually ugly. All right. I know it's ugly. You don't have to tell me. I know it's ugly. So what I'm working on right now is mainly the design, the UI, and a few small features for the tool before we start working deeply on the big new features, right? On the big new features. But yeah, I'm going to set you up, dig, right now with the target list. Give me a second. I'm going to set it up on the same email, by the way, that you get, that you signed up for Arbitrage Stalker. So yeah, that's what we're working on. And then what I wanted to tell you guys is this. You're gonna be able to cut a membership for one of the software that you actually pay for right now. That you actually pay for like around $30, and that everybody is paying for. You're going to be able to cut your membership to that software, because the tool is going to be able to do it. Like, I'm going to make that specific feature available for free. All right. So yeah, it's going to be exciting, and I'm going to make a lot of enemies in the space. I cannot wait. It's going to be fun. Let me set up dig with the target list, because it took action. I'm going to give it to you for free for 3 months. Let me get your email. Yeah, let me get your email. I'll get your email directly from here. All right. I need to teach my VA how to do this stuff. I should have my VA at all time with me on the live, so all the stuff like this, you know, I can have my VA taking care of it. I need to take care of that myself. I hate doing all this administrative stuff. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So Dig, you should receive right now. You should receive an email from myself. Okay, a welcome email. And you will start getting the target list starting tomorrow at 11 a.m. You receive the target list. You receive the target list. You will receive the target every single day at 3 a.m. For the next 3 months. All right, and hopefully it will help you with your Amazon business. Let me just. Let me just set up the membership. Here we go. All right. So that's it. Now let's get back into sourcing. Have I seen Storefront Stalker Pro? I seen some video on it, never used it myself. Will there be a video included showing me how to go through the list? Yes, there are some videos showing you how to go through the list on when you receive the email. I don't know if there's one on the welcome email, but tomorrow when you receive the video, when you receive the list, so tomorrow at 11 a.m. because you receive them every single day at 11 a.m. Except if there are some bugs. By the way. Guys, I need your help. My autoresponders suck, okay? Constant contact suck. It really suck. It's really trash because there's a lot of days where it's down. There's a lot of stuff that goes down. Like for example, if you click on the link, sometimes like for my repricing, not my repricing. Yeah, even for my repricing for my repricing strategy. What happens is this. Give me a second. Deux cuillères. Deux ou trois. Alright. My tea is coming, guys. I'm excited. You're welcome, Dick. Don't worry. My autoresponders suck. Because I would have some random... Okay, how can I show you this, guys? How can I show this to you guys without leaking anybody's email? Let me see. I want to change the mood. I want to change the music. I'm tired of this lo-fi stuff. All right. So, if we I cannot share this with you without leaking stuff. So I'm not going to do it. But like, you know, I've automated campaigns. I have automated campaigns to send emails. For example, if somebody sign up to receive the ebook, he should receive the ebook. However, sometimes for whatever reason, these automated campaigns end for no reason, and so I need to go back and reset all the automated campaign that I have. It's really, I don't even know what to explain. It's really dumb. It's really dumb. A lot of dumb stuff with constant contact. I need to change my autoresponder. So if you guys are into email marketing and all that stuff, contact me. Okay. Because I may need to hire somebody to do some consulting for me on this, on how to get all this better, especially since now I'm going to market the shit out of Arbitrage Stalker because the tool is live. It's really the best tool. I believe that it's the best tool, and so everybody should know about this tool, you know? So, yeah, but let's get back. We're gonna get back to, I'm waiting for my tea. And we're gonna get back to, manufacturing your margins. All right, and we're gonna get back for Dig as well. We're gonna get back to Colin actually asked a question. I'm going to check because I have one question. So Twitter and MailChimp. MailChimp is I used to use MailChimp a long time ago. When I was doing, believe it or not, in my early days as an entrepreneur, I did a little bit of drop shipping. You know, I did not have a lot of success with it. I made not even a few $100, would be too much. But I made a little bit of money with drop shipping, really not a lot. And I was using MailChimp at one point as an autoresponder. It's not that good. It's not that good, but maybe it's more reliable than Constant Contact. But I need to get something like an upper hand, like something more sophisticated than MailChimp. Yeah. So let me check something real quick. Yeah. Actually, Storefront Stalking Pro also lets you track store, but if you want to track store, I think they let you track store. But you can track 10 store for $60, you know? So, you know, they are overcharging you for this, you know, and maybe we'll get closer to what they charge. I'll see. I'll figure it out. So, yeah, $60 for 10 store. I mean, they have a lot of other features as well. But you know, 10 stores for $60, $6 per store that you track. I don't know about this. I prefer to use my tool, especially since I don't think that they have a Discord integration. By the way, regarding the Discord integration, it's free, because I just received a question in my email actually just right now, and I'm going to check it out real quick, and I'm going to answer this question. Let me go right now. Alright. Let me just answer to this email. So because somebody was asking me, so Colin was just asking me through email if you need here we go. If you need to pay for Discord, Discord is free and the integration for Discord is free. So you don't need to do this. So, yeah. Thank you. Mathieu, je peux avoir un verre? Est-ce que je peux avoir un verre? Thank you. My tea is ready, guys. So everybody say thanks to my wife, because I'll be able to keep going with this live stream without losing my voice. Thank you so much. They are saying thank you as well. Ils sont en train de dire merci aussi. Hey oh. Okay, she's shy, so she does not want to take part into any of this business on YouTube. But yeah. So let me just reply to this comment, and we'll finally get back to sourcing. Finally. Here we go. So let's get back to sourcing. Let me make sure. Here we go. All right. So, all right. Let's get back to sourcing. All right. So, and by the way, Dig, this is for you as well, because we're going to talk about the target list and what role it plays into your. Let me pour some tea first. I put my tea in a swell bottle. So whenever I make tea, and so in this case my wife made me some tea, I put it in a... Here we go. I put it in a swell bottle, so it keeps it hot. Beautiful thing that you can count on your significant other. Yep, it is indeed, it is. I'm super lucky. I'm not gonna lie. All right. By the way, I started drinking way more tea since I visited the Arabic world this winter. It was amazing, by the way. I think the best place I've ever visited, like the trip, the country that I enjoyed the most was Jordan. I wanted to go to Saudi Arabia. I did not have the opportunity before I actually came back to the US. But I'm definitely going to go, probably next winter. Maybe this summer. Maybe this summer if I have some good deals to go to Saudi Arabia. Then I'm going back overseas this summer. In a few weeks, I'm going back overseas. So I'll see. I won't stay for too long. I will just stay for a couple of weeks. But yeah, let's get back to sourcing. All right. So we were talking about manufacturing your margins, okay? And what role does the target list play into manufacturing your margins? If you do not know what the target list is, what I call my target list is, it's this, okay? So why do you want a target list? Okay, because as I said, one of the most important things when you actually source for online arbitrage is going to be manufacturing your margins. And if you want to manufacture your margins, the first thing that you should do is actually source from sales or clearance. A target list is a list with every single sale that is currently going on. So you do not have to have a target list that is as extensive as this one. Okay, I have 1600 current sales on the target list. Okay, that I can source. I can look at any single one of these links, and it's going to be a sale from a website that I actually track. Okay, we track hundreds of websites with my team. Okay, we track and we source from a couple hundred websites. I don't know how many websites we track. And so every single day what we do is, and you can get my ebook, by the way, I have a free ebook that will teach you all that stuff if you do not want to pay for the target list. So, and by the way, Dick, I hope that you will make good use of the target list, and I hope that you will check it every single day. And I can actually check if you open the email and if you actually click on the link. So if you don't do it, okay, I will go after you. All right, I can see how often you do, at what time you click, at what time you open those emails, at what time you actually click on the target list to actually check the target list. I can see all that. So I hope that you will put in a lot of work for this stuff, that you will be successful with your Amazon business. But the reason why we want to start with this is because this is going to be our starting point. Okay, we want to have a great website to source. We want to have a great sale to source. Okay, and usually I like sales that are at least 30%. Okay, 25% is the bottom. By the way, Dig, just binge watch my content. You'll be good. Just binge watch my videos and you'll be good. That's all that you need. If you want to build a successful Amazon business, of course, it's going to take a lot of time because I have a ton of videos, okay? I have a ton of videos, all right? So on your way to work, on your way to school, on your way to whatever, binge watch my videos. You're gonna learn everything that you need to build a successful Amazon business, okay? Once you start making some money, once you start getting, I work a W2, so most day will be after I get off work. All right, perfect. So on your way to work, listen to the videos. All right, on your way back to work, listen to the videos. Watch this specific playlist. Okay, I made a playlist specifically for this. All right, you go on YouTube. You search for Chris Mangunza. All right, you search for Chris Mangunza on YouTube. This is me. This is my name. Nice to meet you, by the way. So, and this is me actually. All right, so this guy is myself. All right, and I used to like my brother like this. It's not that long ago. It's like a couple of months ago in Budapest. It was super nice. Super nice city, by the way. If you want to visit Budapest, super nice city. So you go into playlists. All right, and from playlists you check this specific playlist. New to Amazon FBA, binge this. You start from the beginning. All right, you have hours upon hours of videos talking about arbitrage, talking about an arbitrage. This is the first ever video that I released on this specific channel. It was at this specific place. I was shooting here, okay, on the computer, but it was here, all right? My hair was not done. My beard was not trimmed. My beard was not trimmed, okay? You have all these videos. How many videos do you have to watch? It's going to take you a little bit of time, all right? Okay, there's a ton. There's more than 200, but it's just showing you 200 right now, all right? So there's going to be everything that you need to know to become, or you just started following him on YouTube just a couple of days ago. I'm glad you did, brother. I'm glad you did. And thank you for the love and the support, by the way. But yeah, watch every single one of those videos, alright? Every single one of those videos. Watch them on your way to work and watch them when you get back to work. Watch them when you go to sleep, to fall asleep, okay? And set a timer and make sure that, because you have a lot of stuff to learn, okay? You're gonna learn a shit ton of stuff, way more stuff than a lot of people are actually making you pay for, okay? You can buy a paid course. Okay? You can literally buy a paid course on online arbitrage. You're not going to learn as much as you are going to learn with these free videos, okay? Just, I'm being 100% honest. It's going to take you a ton of time to watch them all. You're not going to be able to watch all the videos. If you were to watch only 2 videos a day, it's going to take you at least 9 months to 1 year to watch all my videos, okay? So, do this. Okay, check every single one of those videos. Check every single one, okay? Watch the whole playlist, okay? Listen to it on your way to work. Listen to it on your way back to work. Listen to it before you sleep. Listen to it when you are taking a shower. Listen to them videos when you are cooking. Listen to them videos when you are actually eating, all right? All this stuff is going to become second nature, all right? You have a ton of content to actually learn from, okay? A ton of content to actually learn from. You're gonna be good, all right? Once you reach 5,000, once you are in between $5,000 to $10,000 a month in revenue, okay? You are making in between $1,000 to $2,000 in profit a month. Get on my mentorship, okay? Get on my mentorship, I'll get you to the next level, all right? So, do this, and you know what? Put in work right now, okay? Put in the work. I guarantee, put in the work, okay? Because I saw that you are taking action. Put in the work. Start working. It's not going to be easy. It's definitely not going to be easy, okay? Do all this. Watch the videos. Read the ebook. Start using Arbitrage Stalker, okay? Start using the target list. Then show me, okay? Get to $5,000 in sale and show me that you get sales every single day, okay? Show me that you get sales every single day. Show me that you get prove to me that you can reach $5,000 in sales. Once you reach $5,000 in sale, okay? And okay, I'm going to give you one more gift for the 2,500 subscribers. I'm going to give you one more gift. Reach $5,000. Wait. I'm not trying to wait 9 months to learn how to source and sell items. You don't need to learn 9 months, bro. You don't need to learn 9 months. Just with this first video, you are going to learn a lot of stuff. Okay? You're gonna learn a lot of stuff, but just watch as many videos as you can. All right? So, I believe in you. Reach $5,000 in sales. Once you reach $5,000 in sales, as part of the gift package for the stuff that you did earlier, I will personally mentor you. Okay, once you reach $5,000 in sales, I will mentor you to get you to $50,000 in sales in a month. Okay, but first, watch the videos, learn by yourself all that stuff, and we're gonna get into sourcing even. Okay, so get to that point. Okay, get to that point, get to 5,000. Once you do, send me screenshots on Discord, send me screenshots on YouTube, or email me. You got my email address because you'll receive the target list from my email address. I'll personally mentor you for free, okay? Just show me that you can reach that point, show me that you are motivated, all right? So, yeah, all right? Reach that point and reach out back to me. All right, but let's get back into sourcing. All right, we're gonna get back. Let me just because I have some obligations that I need to take care, even though I'm doing these live calls. I said I have some obligation. I'm literally just replying to a text message. I'm lying to you guys. 100% talking about cookies, by the way. All right. Let's get back to sourcing. All right, so the reason why you want to have a target list, the reason why you want to use a target list is because it's an easy way, okay? It's an easy way to actually get to us. Okay, it's an easy way, it's an easy starting point, because you know that you can start sourcing from any one of those websites, and it's a great starting point where you can actually start making money. All right, so I would start from any one of those websites, a website that you know. If you don't know any website, try everything. And I would start, because this is the first way that you're going to be able to reduce your cost. Because remember, great rule of thumb, if you sell something for $25 on Amazon, you want to buy it for at not more than $12.50. You want to be able to buy it at around $12.50, all right, for it to be profitable. Okay, at half the price that you're going to sell it on Amazon. You're not going to buy stuff full price. The first thing that you're going to do is you're going to find a great list, a great sale to source. Okay, the best way to start is either you are going to source a clearance sale, or you are going to start from a sale that is at least 30%. Okay, 30% sales are going to be full of great products. For example, I don't know this website. I've never sourced this website. I don't want to look at this. 25 is decent. You could do this. 20% off is a little bit low. Okay, so 30% on Skechers is a great deal. So I would potentially start by looking at this. All right. So the next thing that I want to do is I want to figure out if there's other way that I can actually reduce my price, and there's a couple of ways to do this. First of all, you can get discounted gift cards. Second of all, you want to use cashback extensions such as Rakuten and Top Cashback. Third of all, you want to use the credit cards that actually gives you cashback. All right. So the biggest thing, and please focus on this because there's a lot of people that do not do this. Okay. The biggest thing that you want to do is you want to find discounted gift cards. A great place to find some is on raise.com. Okay, and so I'm going to look at gift card for Skechers. All right, Skechers. We can get 17.66% off on Skechers if we buy a gift card. Apparently, let's sort by discount. We can get a $50 gift card for $41, and we can buy 15 of them. So we are going to save 17% on top of the 30% that we are already going to save, as we can see on the target list. So I'm going to open this website. I'm definitely going to open Skechers. And what you're going to do after this is use Seller Amp and look at all these products, right? All these products that are right there. Look at them, try to find them on Amazon. Here's a way to do it. You click here. Here we go. No match, but you can just, because I did not get that it was Skechers. Here we go. And so yeah, you try to find the same product. That's pretty much it. That's all it is about sourcing. And you need to pretty much figure out what your final cost is going to be after the 30% off. So after the 30% off, it's $41.99, and then you remove an extra 17.70%. So $41.99 times, it's let's call it 17% times 0.83. We get them at 34. Okay, too high. But you get the idea. That's all you source. That's it. And I'm starting to get pockets under my eyes. Starting to get a little bit tired. But that's fine, I have my tea. So yeah, that's everything that you guys need to know about sourcing. That's pretty much the only thing. You just need to do this over and over again until you find a profitable product. That's it. And then when you have a profitable product, you take people from the storefront and you add those people on Arbitrage Stalker. It is going to feed you with a ton of profitable products. That's it. That's it. All right. So let me go back to this. By the way, once again, I'm still undefeated in chess on stream. None of you guys were able to beat me. If any of you want to play chess, right now, if you can beat me, I'll give you today. What do I want to give away today? You know what? For the 2500, I'll give you something. I'll give you a free membership, free lifetime membership for the target list. Free lifetime membership for anybody that can beat me at chess. So if you want to play chess, let me know in the comments. I'll beat your ass correctly. And I'm going to change the music because I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this lo-fi stuff. But I'm going to lose on the monetization of that live stream. So, you know what? Nah, I'm good. I want to keep the $3 that I'm going to make with this live stream. I don't want to lose them. How long have we been live for? Almost 2 hours now. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I don't know how to play chess, but I've seen some really good chess players in my time while incarcerated in federal prison. Well, have you learned anything from them? Have you? That's too bad. I would have played you. At one time, I was actually playing a ton of chess this summer. I was actually playing a ton of chess. I was actually studying chess a lot as well. But at one point I started traveling a little bit more. No, you should have. Chess is a super interesting game. And it helps a lot with, I feel like personally, it helps a lot with recognizing patterns and because it's going to help you a lot in life in general. With recognizing patterns, seeing stuff, being focused, it's going to help you with a lot of stuff, with decision making as well. Making decisions under pressure, analyzing, it's going to help you a lot with all of this stuff. Because you can memorize a lot of stuff, you can memorize a lot of openings, but a lot of end games, a lot of middle game strategies, but at some point you need to take calculated risk. Not necessarily calculated risk, it's not the right way to say it. But, you know, I wish I would have learned. It's not that difficult, you know. Actually, I learned as a kid. You know what? Actually, when I got back home this summer, it was the first time that I went back home after 5 years. In Belgium, with some old pictures, I found the instruction for chess that my dad wrote on some papers, and I did not even show it to him. But I don't know if it's my dad that wrote it, But I think, I'm not sure, it was either my dad or my grandpa that wrote it. And he wrote actually the instruction on how to play chess, how every single piece move on a piece of paper. I think it was my grandpa, because it was not my dad handwriting. And it was actually funny. Because I actually learned how to play chess as a kid. I never played tournament, all that stuff. I never played at a huge level. I only played against my dad and my grandpa, you know. But yeah, I actually enjoy playing chess a lot. Chess is a super interesting game. And especially, you know, sometimes when you run a business, you have times where there's not a lot of stuff that you can do. Because, you know, what a lot of people think that, you know, running a business, you are busy 24/7 every single day of the year. It's not true. Sometimes you just need to be patient. And like, because there's no move that you can actually take right now, you just need to be patient. And during those times, I actually enjoy playing a lot of chess and studying chess a lot. You know, of course, the more life goes for me right now, the less often I have those times. And the less, you know, the less time I actually get, the less free time I actually get like this. Because, you know, I have more projects. You know, the more projects you have building up on top of each other, the less free time you get. Because, you know, of course, I have the Amazon business. That is the first real big project that I had. Not the first real big project that I started that was working, but the first big project that I had. Because actually, I started the Amazon business because I had another side hustle that I was doing that took off, and I was only working 4 days a week, and I need to be busy at all time. I need to be busy or I get bored. And I don't like doing nothing, you know? So I had, I started Amazon, I started selling on Amazon because of this. Because I wanted to find something to do on the 3 days that I was off. And so it took off, then COVID took, and actually I started doing COVID, so not really exact, but like a lot of stuff happened. I received the email regarding the list. Perfect. All right, so that's the welcome email. Tomorrow you'll get the target list at 11 a.m. exactly. All right. I don't know if Jackie is still here. Jackie, because it's hard for me to reply because I receive a lot of text message. Jackie, the replays, I do have them. I'll add them. Let me check. Let me actually check. If I haven't added them, because I'm doing... You know what? I'm going to 2,501 subscribers. Amazing. I'm going to upload some stuff real quick, so you guys bear with me 1 second. I'm going to upload something real quick to YouTube. Okay, so Jackie is in group 4. What did we talk about last week? Oh, I actually forgot. Last week was May 4th, right? No. I'm actually checking something. You guys give me a second, please. Checking something. I don't know if it's because I'm tired, but I'm actually trying to find something on my computer and I cannot find it. And I'm staring at this stuff, but I don't find it, I don't see it. Yeah. No, I hope I still have the file, because it looks like the file is corrupted. There's a lot of stuff going wrong with Zoom recording. I'll check this after the call. I'll check this after the call. Jackie, if you're still here, I have no idea. But yeah. So, yeah, I think I'm pretty... I'm getting so tired. Look at my eyes. I'm probably going to end the call pretty soon. Let me check. Yeah. And the truth is, I'm tired of that lo-fi music. I'm so tired of this lo-fi music right now. That should start to piss me off. Yeah. We'll end the call on this. You know what? No, as usual. We'll end the call on the chess game, then I'll just play against a random. The live stream. We'll end the live stream on the chess game against a random to see if I can keep my streak. Okay? Right now I'm still undefeated. Alright? So let's finish on this. And then, once I'm done with this game, we'll call it a day. We'll call it a day after this. I don't even know if that's a good move. What I want to do is this. I'm playing the London, if you guys know chess. That's kind of a dumb move. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I can castle. Yeah, I can just castle. Like, who cares? At the end of the day, who cares? Just going to... Yeah, fuck. Nah, I'm fine. Okay. So, he wants to take this. I cannot. Usually what I want to do is do this, but I haven't done this yet. So what I'm going to need to do is... Yeah, I have no choice but to do this. I guess it's the best move. I want to see if it's actually the best move after all. But I have no idea. So yeah, now I can do this, and I can do this. And I'm fully developed, actually, after this. Okay, you want to do this. You want to act. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I need to move one of those pieces, so... actually, not necessarily right now. Actually, yeah, I want to move one of those pieces right now. So I'm gonna do this. It's going to do this. And I'm stuck anyway. Yeah, I'm stuck anyway. So except if. Yeah, I'm losing this piece anyway, so that's what I'm going to do. I don't know if I should have done this to open up the... I don't care. May not have been the best move. But he's opening up this right now, which is kind of bad for him. It's fine. What's my next move? Potentially this. This. So yeah, I should have done this actually. I'm pretty sure it was not the best move. Alright. So the key if you're playing the London is to push the pawn to e4. It's one of the mid-game plans, so this is what we're going to do right now. It's the middle game plan with the London 101. So if I do this, he cannot go there. He cannot go there. I mean, he can. He cannot go there. He cannot go there. He has to retreat. So that's what I'm going to do. All right. Still undefeated so far. I don't know if there's a lot that he can do. I'm probably missing something. I'm probably missing something here. I'm probably missing something. 10 minutes games are super long though. And since I'm tired, it's not easy at all. But this guy just disconnected. Well, looks like I'm still going to be undefeated. Let's see, he still has 15 seconds. So will the winning streak continue? Will the winning streak continue? Not yet. Not yet. Let's see, and this connection is poor connection. Okay. Well, looks like it's over though. Looks like it's over. Usually when people do this, you just report for stalling. Oh, actually he played. He did play. Okay. What I can do is this. Why the viewership is going back up? No. That we finished, that the call is over. Why? Why are you guys coming back now? Like the Q&A is over. I mean, if you still have questions regarding Amazon, go ahead. But like, we're just finishing the call with some chess as usual. To see if the streak is going to keep going. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Bro, if I win with time, it's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. He must move this. There's no other choice. He has no other choice. Like, why are you guys coming back right now at the end? While I'm playing chess. Are you guys actually interested in chess? Oh, Widya, what's up? I didn't know you were here. Tell Jackie I saw the text. But I'll check. I'll upload it because maybe it hasn't been uploaded yet. The call. I'll check. Yeah. Because it's hard for me when I'm in live to actually reply to people, you know, on the group chat, but I saw the text. I'm gonna win with time, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, by the way, Widya, if you just joined, you have no idea what's going on while I'm playing chess. At the end of every single live call, I'm playing chess. I'm still undefeated, playing chess on the live stream. So, you know, I'm keeping at it. Yo, Jordan, what's up? You guys are joining when the live is practically over. You guys are joining when the live is practically over. Once again, playing one chess game to keep the streak on. I haven't lost yet on live, and then I'm going back for more work. Oh, are you outside, Widya? Are you currently outside? Like sourcing? Are you actually like sourcing right now? Oh my god, I actually lost. I actually lost my first game on live. It's actually a dumb mistake. It's actually a super dumb mistake. But yeah, you know what? Since I don't have a lot to do right now, let me check actually to upload the calls that are missing. Was there something wrong with the recording during our call, Widya? I actually forgot. Maybe it was. I'll check. Because it should be up. It should be up. Let me check something. Recording. I'm checking on Zoom right now. Okay, so that's group 4, I assume. That's group 4. The last call that we did, I think something was wrong with the was something wrong with the recording? Because it's telling me that the recording is, wait, let me double check. So okay, so the call was last Saturday. Last Saturday was May 11th. All right, so let me look at the recording, the Zoom recording for May 11th. And I don't know if yeah. Let me check, and then I'll call it a day. After that, I'll call it a day, and yeah, I'm doing this while on stream, so we get to hang out a little bit more together, I guess. All right, so Zoom, here we go. May 11th. Yeah, that's supposed to be this one. All right, so. Yeah, it looks like the file. Okay, so I know exactly why the file was not uploaded. Where are you from? So, where am I from? I'm half Italian. So my mom is Italian. My dad is Congolese from DRC. Okay, so if you know everything that's going on right now, the genocide, the real genocide going on right now, in the eastern part of the country. If you've heard about that, maybe you've not heard about it. It's in Congo. Okay. Everything that's going on with cobalt, all that stuff. Okay, this is the place where my dad is from. I mean, not the place where my dad is from. My dad's not from that part of the country, but it is happening in that country. Okay, so that's that country. So I'm half Congolese, half Italian, and I grew up in Belgium, and I moved to the US when I was 20 to study when I was playing basketball. So yeah. What about you, by the way? Where are you from? And do you use an Android or an iPhone? I want to know. All right. Okay, I see. Okay. So yeah, Widya, if you are still here. Yes, I do speak French. French is my mother tongue. We're on, some people say that. You know what's funny? Right here in Miami, a lot of people tell me that I have an English accent. I don't. I definitely. I mean, the English that I learned, that I learned is not the American English. You know, it's definitely not like when you learn English overseas, wherever you are, you learn British English, and I do not even have a British accent. But a lot of people think that. Right here, a lot of people think that I'm from the UK. I'm not even. And people from the UK have told me that, you know, it's kind of weird. My accent is kind of weird because I have an English accent and French, an American accent when I speak English, which is weird to them, but also a slight French accent. So people from the UK tell me this, but people from right there, a lot of the time when I meet people in the street, they think that I'm from the UK. So yeah. You're from Connecticut, born and raised, but my father is from Jamaica. Nice. I want to visit Jamaica soon. I'm going to visit Jamaica soon. But I heard. Have you ever been to Jamaica, by the way? Have you ever been yourself? I heard that it's getting expensive. It's getting super. You know what's actually crazy? Traveling in. Wait, once I heard your accent, and when you were speaking to your wife, I heard French. Yeah. I was speaking to her in French. Yeah, so I speak French fluently. It's my mother tongue. It's actually my mother tongue. Since, you know, in Belgium we speak French, we speak Dutch. I speak a little bit of Dutch. Okay, like most of the time if you meet. So Belgium is a complicated country. It's a small country, but there's a part of the country that speaks French. There's a part of the country that speaks Dutch. Actually, the biggest part of the country is actually speaking Dutch, and there's a really small part of the country that speaks German. I don't speak German at all. I mean, I understand some words, you know, because it's a tiny bit close to Dutch. I can speak Dutch, like a little bit of Dutch, because I learned Dutch in school, and I had like a lot of. Since I grew up in Belgium, I had to talk to a lot of people from the Dutch part of the country, because it's a small country, you know. And if you go to the capital city, by the way, if you go in Brussels, in Belgium, Brussels is actually in the Dutch-speaking part of the country. However, everybody speaks French in Brussels because it's kind of difficult. Okay, Belgium is a country that is difficult to explain, but let's say it this way, okay? For example, let's say that everything south, if you see the map of Florida, everything south to Orlando is speaking French. Everything north of Orlando is speaking Dutch, okay? But Orlando is actually part, you would see Orlando, so this is Orlando. This would be the frontier, the frontier in between the French and the Dutch part, but Orlando would be a little bit north to the frontier, right? And so Orlando would actually speak French. If you go a little bit south of Orlando, you would see people speaking Dutch, and if you go more south, you get more people speaking French. It's actually a complicated country. Belgium is actually a complicated country, especially with the institution and all that stuff. There's a different parliament. So there's 3 parliaments. There's one parliament for the French-speaking part, one parliament for the Dutch-speaking part, and one parliament for the German-speaking part. These parliament will take care of, so it's the community, okay? They have specific competencies. For example, everything that is public transport is the competency of the linguistic, like, how can I explain this? It's like anything that's energy, like for example, light bill, all that stuff would be from actually the linguistic communities, all right? No, there's other stuff that the regions will take, and the regions, like, it's actually a mess because the regions. So there's the Brussels regions, that is a whole regions that is not really independent, but that have some competencies. There's the Flemish region, and then there's the French region, but it's different than the linguistic community, and so it's actually a mess. If you, I think energy is one of the competency of the regions in Belgium, but like it's so difficult to explain. It's so difficult to explain to somebody that it's not, that has no idea how it works. But it's like, you know, each state in the US is independent to a certain extent, right? It's pretty much the same thing, except that on the same. So, for example, let's say that in Texas you would have people speaking Spanish and people speaking English, right? What would happen is that Texas in its whole, like, would have some competencies, some stuff that they can actually decide for themselves. Then the speaking, then, you know, for example, the education, so schools would be the competencies of the speaking of the linguistic communities, and so the Spanish-speaking community of Texas would take care of their school. The English speaking community of Texas would take care of their school. And then, even though they're on the same territory, there would be a North Texas and a South Texas, and North and South Texas would have other stuff to take care of, such as energy. You know, and so Belgium is such a mess. Like, it's such a mess. Like, it's super hard to understand. Most people in Belgium do not understand this shit. I understand because I studied law for 2 years in Belgium, and we actually learned about the institution and about the competency, because a big part of law in Belgium is understanding who is responsible for what. Okay? And so yeah, like, most people do not even understand. Belgium is such a complicated country. Yeah, are you still scared to fly, by the way, Dig? Should I stay on a loss? I should not stay on, like, no, I could not leave the live after losing a game like this. Come, I cannot do that. I need to play another game. I forgot what I was saying regarding, yeah, because you said that you were scared to flight, but your sibling have flown to Jamaica. So, are you still scared to fly? Alright, so this is called, what I'm playing right now is called the Caracan. And this is going to be the exchange variation. He's supposed to play this. So he was supposed to play this before. So, here we go. And this is also called the Good French. It's another variation of the Caracan. You guys should... Just interesting. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to keep developing my piece to eventually put this piece right there. I want to do this first, because if I do this first, you can do this. It's not that smart, but you can. Well, here's the thing, that's actually crazy. In the US, regarding this, you cannot get a passport. If you went to federal prison, you cannot get. Yeah, this is what I wanted to avoid, but it's fine. It's not that a big deal. You cannot get a. Can you actually get a passport or not? This is something that I actually never checked, but I think I heard about that. You can do this. But I'm curious what you need to do. What I'm going to do is this. Alright, thank you. Thanks a lot. He lost his knight. Actually, he didn't. Joke on me. So the goal with the Caracan is to dominate the center, and I'm going to try to take this piece. So yeah, here we go. Let's try to take this piece. So my goal right now would be... So I could take this, alright? What he's going to do is... I have no idea, actually. But I could take this. Okay, got you. Got you. So yeah, so if I'm bold this... So yeah, I'm going to do this. He's gonna do this. Or this. Actually. Yeah, he's looking to mate me. Which is not going to happen. Definitely not. Because here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go here to protect. So he cannot do this. So what his next move should be is trying to attack this. He could do this, but this is protected. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go here, then here. Yeah. Here, then here. Yeah, but this is going to move this, and this is going to be hanging. Yeah. So... let me do this. Here we go. So he must do this, and I can do this. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, no, it's kind of dangerous. But by the way, you don't have that much time left to do. So that's one good thing. Right, so here's what I want to do. I want to do this, and I'm going to push this. But I can do this. That's fine. I'm not scared about that. But if I could, you guys are gonna get an ad right now. If I could do this. Yeah, I don't know why he's doing this. There's really no point in doing this. But if I could... wait, because I can check him like this. No. But he's going to move there. And then... nah, but I cannot check them because there's this right there. So I don't really have a check. I mean, I can do this. But then he can do this. Which is not that bad because I can do this. And I'm winning, so that's fine. So yeah, I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it's fine, I don't care about that. I'm gonna do this. It's fine. He can do this, he cannot do it. I'm fine with this. Okay, I'm gonna... because by the way, this is mate. If he does not do anything about it, this is mate. Yeah, it's his mate. GG's. Alright. GG's. Here we go. So I won at least. So I lost my first game on live today. I'm actually super mad about it. I wasn't defeated. I have one loss. On stream. Playing chess on stream. I'm actually kind of mad. But it's fine. But you know what? I feel way better. Ever since I got my tea, I feel way better staying on stream. So is there any more question regarding this? Regarding Amazon FBA, not regarding chess, by the way. Any more questions? Because more people are actually joining. So actually, that's good that I actually stayed for a little bit longer. Because more people are joining. And maybe we can go back on Arbitrage Stalker. You know? We can go back on Arbitrage Stalker because my whole goal... I should make some t-shirts, by the way. And you know what? Let me look at the review from this game. Let me actually look at the review. Yeah, he was actually about to win right there, but he actually did some dumb shit. Yeah, he actually did. I actually did some dumb shit. That was actually dumb. Because what he could have done is actually shit. Let me check. So why is this move dumb? Why is this move dumb? I want to know why this move is dumb. The next... Oh, actually, yeah, I did not even see that. Because I could have actually... Yeah, he missed that and I could have done this. Yeah, I could have taken his queen. Actually, that was super dumb on my part. That was super dumb. But yeah, I still won. So who cares? Not me. This guy a loser. What do you want me to do about it? Yeah, I'm so tired of listening to this shit. Listening to this shit. I'm going to put synthwave radio, so it's going to change the mood. Synthwave radio. Alright, by Lofi Girl. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. So, should we go back to Arbitrage Stalker? Shall we? Shall we? I actually enjoy being on live, actually. You just need to be comfortable with the fact that sometimes there's gonna be some downtime, some downtime. I'm sorry, with less people, and it's going to be fine. Oh wait, I actually need to send, because I just saw on my I just seen her on my lock screen. I just seen my baby cousin and I need to send my daily snapshot to her. So let me do it quickly. Because we're working on those flames. 234 days in a row that we've been doing this. Let me just send her my daily snap and here we go. Alright. So, let's get back to Arbitrage Stalker, shall we? So, Arbitrage Stalker. If you guys don't know what Arbitrage Stalker is, let's get back to it. What Arbitrage Stalker is, it's a tool that allows you to track storefront. Okay? To get I'm so tired of this music, bro. Like, I need to find out if I can just play any random music and still get copyright claim on my content. If I play some music, I think I need to get something like Epidemic Sound or some stuff like that. I'm not 100% sure. If you guys know, let me know. I'm going to wait. Let me check. Alright, Kelly, let me break it down for you. So, let me just open this, close this, here we go. So, Arbitrage Stalker. What is the tool, how it works? So, you know when you do some storefront stalking, alright? So when you do storefront stalking, what I always recommend people to do is this. What I always recommend people to do is to find, first, be sourcing to find great storefront, and then source those storefront over and over again. Because if you look at it, storefront stalking, you can divide it into two main processes, okay? The first part when you do storefront stalking is you need to find a great storefront, okay? And of course, you want to be more efficient. You are not going to be looking for storefronts every single day, okay? There are some storefronts that you are going to keep because they are great storefronts. There are people that do online arbitrage, are doing online arbitrage. They are sourcing the same website as you do, websites that you know. So you can go back on their storefront to find more products. Okay, for example, if you have people that are deep in beauty, and this is what I used to do when I was studying beauty, I have the storefront of some people that are sourcing a lot of beauty products, and so I was storefront stalking them over and over again because I knew where they were sourcing from and I knew where to find the products that they were selling, right? And sometimes I was finding new leads by storefront stalking them, right? So that's going to be the first part. You do not need to do that first part, finding new storefronts every single time, because if you have a great storefront, let's say that you have a database of 50 great storefronts, you can go through these storefronts like 10 a day and you rotate them and you're going to find some great leads. Right, so that's the first part. And then the second part is actually looking at the deals, at the leads that they have on their storefront. Now, Arbitrage Stalker is... Hey, I'm getting so tired that I actually forgot if it's actually the name of the tool. Yes, it is the name of the tool, of course, Arbitrage Stalker. So Arbitrage Stalker, this tool that I developed, will help you start tracking some storefronts. So instead of going through those storefronts manually, those great storefronts that you have, because the issue if you do this is that you're going to go over the same storefront over and over again, and there are some products that you're going to see over and over and over again, and a lot of the products that you see constantly on storefronts are slow sellers, are products that tanked, products that are not selling, because people that have been selling for a long time are going to have a backlog of bad product. Most of the products that you're going to see over and over on those storefronts are bad products. So how can you make your sourcing more efficient? You can use Arbitrage Stalker. With Arbitrage Stalker, you can track other people's storefront. What do I mean by that? You are going to add the storefront, those people's storefront to your software, to the software, and you are going to receive a notification. Let me show you what it looks like. You're going to receive a notification on Discord. Here we go. Like this one. Okay, like this. Whenever they add a new product to their storefront, you're going to receive a notification just like this one. Okay, so for example, this specific seller added this. I received this notification, and it's actually not the right one. Here we go. This one. This seller right there actually added this product today at 9 a.m. okay, to his storefront. The tool saw this product for the first time on his storefront at this date. Okay, also the tool will help you catch replan, and the video that I released yesterday talks about that, or you can use to do this, or you can use Arbitrage Stalker to find replan. So it is going to make your life storefront stalking way easier. Okay, it is going to keep tracking those storefronts and send you a notification whenever you get, whenever they add a new product, so you can go and look at those products in priority instead of having to filter through a whole storefront. So you can get the tool today. You can track 50 sellers for $39. Okay, there's a couple of other softwares that do the same thing. Okay, they charge you hundreds of dollars. For example, Seller Spy charge you $134 for 10 sellers. Stealth Sellers charge you $39 for just 10 storefronts. Okay, we charge you the same amount of money for 50 storefronts. All right, you can get it today. That's the launch offer. It's not going to stay at that price forever. All right, by the end of the week, the launch offer is going to be over. Next week, after 1 week of the tool being live. Okay, so best deal ever. You're not going to find anybody matching those price, and we have. If you get it at this price, you are going to be able to lock your price in. Like your price is going to be locked. Okay, so yeah, that's Arbitrage Stalker. To get back to what I was saying before, I need to find a way. I need to find a way to put to play some other music, because I'm tired of this low figure. Like, let me ask ChatGPT real quick. Let me check. Okay. I have no idea. Okay, I'm not going to read all that. After you receive the alert, then you do the same research you would normally do to check for... Yeah, so pretty much. let me show you my whole process. So every single morning I check those leads, I check those new leads, right? And so what I do is I click here to open it on Amazon, and you can click, there's Seller Spy call this a Google integration. It's just like they actually make you believe that it's actually a crazy feature. It's just a link to Google, okay? And like I do the exact same thing. I try to find, once I have this, I try to find at what price I can actually find this specific product. So I can get it at Walgreens, you know, for $19.99, and from there I try to find the product profitably. So that's how it works. Yeah, I check for return on investment and profitably after that, but it helps me get a short list of products to actually check, pretty much, that I check every single morning. Not as much right now. And by the way, I have one, it works great also with retail arbitrage. I set up one, and I'm probably going to make this one free for everybody. Maybe not for Russ, but I have one for Russ. Okay, I created one with Russ Seller, so I know before I go into Russ, because I've been doing a little bit more retail arbitrage even since, I don't know how long you've been following me, but I just got back to the US after 9 months, like 1 month ago. And actually next month I'm actually leaving for a few weeks and then coming back. But since I've been back, I did a little bit of retail arbitrage and at Russ. And by the way, I hate retail arbitrage. And I actually created a monitor just like full of Russ Seller. So before I actually go into stores, I can check what products, especially on Tuesday when Russ brings in new products. I check my monitor with Russ sellers to see products that they added, because there's a lot of those people that sell FBM. So before I go into Russ, you know, I check the monitor, and so I know what products to target. I know what potential new products are there, and I have like a ton of new sellers, a ton of sellers that sell from Russ as well that I check. You can do that for retail arbitrage. I'm probably going to make one, a free monitor, with ton of people selling from Dollar Tree, because I think that a lot of people are selling from Dollar Tree, and it would be a nice video of me going into Dollar Tree and actually doing some retail arbitrage. Because the only thing that I need to do is pretty much find one profitable product from Dollar Tree to be able to make a monitor, because I can just take every single seller that jump on this product, because it means that they are selling they are selling from Dollar Tree. You know, they are buying from Dollar Tree. So I think I'm going to make a video on that soon. I'm just trying to buy a new camera before, so I can shoot outside. I have a camera to shoot outside actually. I have a Canon ProShot, like it's not even here. I have a smaller camera, because my camera is the one that I film here is a Canon. It's just that it's a pain to remove it and to put it back on the setup. So I'm trying to find a camera so I can shoot outside in 4K, just same thing as with this one that I'm recording, that is set up for the live stream right now. But I do have one that I can shoot outside with. Do you have grocery outlet near you? I'm in Miami. There's no grocery outlet, I believe. Let me check. There's one, I think the closest one to me are north, but like there are 2-3 county up north, or at actually, no, let me check the store locator. Let's just put 33139. Let's just check. Alright. I definitely don't have any grocery outlet close to me. Nah, I don't have any. There's no grocery outlet in Florida. Oh, you're in California? Okay, yeah, no, we don't have grocery outlets. But I could travel to California. It would be fun to make. It would be a nice video series to go into other states to source specific stores that are only in certain states, and then make monitors for these stores with sellers from these stores and make them for free. Like, oh, what I should do is create like a cheap membership with a ton of monitors like this. I'll think about it. I'll see what I'll do. But yeah, I still need to figure out how I can play other music on my stream, because I'm really tired of this lo-fi girl stuff. My god, It's like I cannot keep like hearing this stuff. Yeah, I see a lot of people sourcing at grocery outlet. Apparently it's hugely profitable. I've just never done it because we don't have any in Florida. Here's the one I was actually thinking about. It was Ollie's. The one I was thinking about was Ollie's. By the way, have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen that? Yeah, the one that I was thinking about was Ollie's. Ollie's Bargain Outlet. I should maybe try to source Ollie's, but yeah, it's in Boca. Boca is so far away. It's not that far away, but I don't like to drive anymore. I hate driving. I used to love driving, but at one point I was driving so much that no, I actually hate driving. It's not that I hate it, like I don't mind. But like if I can just not drive, I will drive. I need a driver. I need a driver, that's what I need. I need somebody to drive me around. There's one in Delray Beach. How do you know they do RA? What do you mean, Alexis? How do I know who's doing RA? The people... The sellers in my monitors? Is that what you're asking? How do I know if they are doing RA? So yeah. I could go to this one, but it's drive, bro. It's going to be... The good thing is that I know that in Delray Beach, there's a Nike clearance store. So I could potentially do the trip to do this, but I need to go all the way up. Like, I never go to Fort Lauderdale. Alright, the further that I go is Hollywood. I actually have one friend that moved to, not that moved, but like, okay, long story short. He lives in Pembroke, okay? Actually, he's going to move to Miramar. He used to live on South Beach. Now he's going to move to Miramar. I don't even drive to Pembroke to see him. I'd love to go, but like it's super far away. So there's no way in hell that I would go beyond Boca Raton to Source. If you know Florida, it's super far. So I live on South Beach. South Beach is like here. Okay, this is South Beach. All right, this is where I live. Like, it's so far away. Wait. It's Delray. Yeah, it's a 1 hour drive. It's not too bad. It's not too bad, but like, come on. Like, come on. I'm not going to do this just to source a few stores. But actually, they do have a Nike clearance store, and that might be interesting. Because the truth is, and it's actually not the Nike factory, it's not the one I want. The one I want is the Nike clearance store. This is Nike factory. The one I'm talking about, yeah, then there's another Nike factory, but there's a Nike clearance right there. Florida City, it's like 1 hour away as well. So at the end of the day, because I was planning to go to this store some days in not too long. I was planning to go to this store. I could actually just go to Delray Beach. It's going to be the exact same thing. Wait. Let me just check this. Okay, it's actually in Dania Beach. Okay, the one that I was thinking about is in Dania Beach. Where's Dania Beach in the map? I know nothing about Florida, if I'm honest. I've been living here for a long time, but actually it's just under Fort Lauderdale, so it's not that bad. It's actually not that bad. It's just above Hollywood. So yeah, but there's no way I'm going to all these, like in, like, whatever the fuck this is. I'm not going over there. I'm definitely not going over there. But I can go to this. It's not that far, actually. It's not that bad. The great thing is that I could make a route. Because, by the way, if you do retail arbitrage is all about optimizing your route and building routes to be able to pick up a ton of products in the least amount of time possible. I could make a route. The truth, okay, I'm going to tell you the truth about South Florida sourcing and more like Miami retail arbitrage sourcing. This area, you see all this. Okay, so West Little River, which is the hood, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. West Little River is not that, actually no, it sucks. It sucks. It's bad. I'm sorry. It's bad. It's bad. So the truth about retail arbitrage, okay, in Miami. This Miami Lake, I don't know about Miami Lake. The airport is all right, the airport, but like this specific, like this, I'm talking specifically about this. West Little River, North Miami, and North Miami Beach. This area suck. Okay, this area is bad. It's not that good, especially West Little River. There's a Ross over there. Like there's a Walmart. It's the worst Walmart in Miami, and like you'll never find a lot of product over there. Even if you have a replan, let's say you have a replan at Ross. Okay, you go to this Ross right there in West Little River. You're not going to find it. You're just going to find a few units. If you can find 40 units on at any other location, you're going to find 3-5 units over there. To tell you how bad it is. However, so this is what sucks. So if you can actually, so what I'm thinking is this. If I build a route, and by the way, I'm doing all this shit, but I'm probably going to stop doing retail arbitrage now because there's no more, like the lead that I was talking about is not there anymore. All right, it's just not there. It's over, it's dry. Okay? But what time is it, by the way? It's 10:35. Let me check actually what time the Ross I'm thinking about is closing. If it's 11, I might go. Nah, it's closed. Yeah, only the one on 5th Street is open. Okay, so as I was saying, I'm telling you guys all this about the route that I plan to do, but I'm probably not going to do it because I'm probably going to stop doing retail arbitrage again. I just did retail arbitrage quickly because I was just, to be honest, here's what happened. Okay, here's what happened, and here's why I went back to retail arbitrage. What happened is this. What happened is that I was going into Ross to check the clearance section to find some inventory for eBay. Okay, because I was trying to build back my eBay business up. To build my eBay business back up. And so what happens is that I found one lead in Ross. One lead I've been buying heavily online. For whatever reason, it was a Tuesday at Ross. They replan every Tuesday. And it's 10:36. Yeah, thank you, Dick. They replan every Tuesday. So what happens is that I was over there Tuesday because I was checking the new clearance, and I saw this specific lead, like because there was nothing new in the clearance area, so I was about to leave. And as I was leaving, I saw a ton of the lead that I've been buying and selling super fast, and it's dry right now. There's nothing left, by the way. So do not go and look, you're not going to find it. And even if you're able to find it, you're not going to find the listing, I guarantee you. So, because you do not know the loop to actually sell these. And so, I found a ton of this lead, right? And I said, that's actually crazy. And it is cheaper than the price that I was actually able to get them online. So I said, you know what? I'm going to go everywhere and grab everything that I can. So I emptied the whole, like 90% of Miami-Dade, I emptied Ross stores. This lead from Ross stores. So yeah, and this is why I actually went back to doing a little bit of retail arbitrage, but it's over. I'm like doing retail arbitrage by actually scanning everything in a store. Every time that you go in a store, it's over. I'm never doing this again, you know. So yeah, that was just to tell you guys all this. But yeah, so yeah, I'm actually trying to talk to you guys about the route that I'm going to take, all that stuff. I'm probably not even going to do it because I'm not going to do any more retail arbitrage. I would still check the lead, so it's still over there. But yeah. So, but still, actually, that's a great question. Actually, when you start from stock, how do you know if a person is doing online arbitrage or retail arbitrage? So it depends. So usually somebody doing retail arbitrage will have way more leads, especially if there are beginners. They will be way more. So, for example, you could see people doing a couple of millions in revenue a year with online arbitrage, just having 40 to 60 ASINs on their storefront. Somebody doing retail arbitrage at a way lower scale, so at a couple $100,000 of revenue a year, is going to have way more ASINs. Probably what you would see is probably 300 ASINs, 200 to 300 ASINs, okay? A beginner retail arbitrage, so a beginner scaling to above $20,000 a month is going to have 200 to 300 ASINs, alright? Most of the time. Maybe above 150 at least, but it is rare that you're going to see somebody doing online arbitrage at scale with that much ASIN. So that's what you would do, and then, you know, it's just, if you've done retail arbitrage, you'll know with the products that you see in somebody's storefront. You would know that they are doing retail arbitrage. If you've never done retail arbitrage, it is going to be pretty hard. But the truth is that if you do online arbitrage, you'll see the same products over and over again, because people tend to source at the same place, especially, you know, because you get in a bubble. So for example, if you start from, I don't know, if you start selling Air Force One on Amazon and you stole people selling Air Force One, those people are going to source from pretty much the same place. People selling Nike source from Kohl's, Dick's Sporting Good, Champs, all those websites, and so they are going to source. You're going to find leads from these stores, and so whenever you see people with the same products and a ton of other products, usually you will notice that it's somebody actually doing RA. You know, you would notice because of this. So yeah. So yeah, regarding this, that's all you would know. No. Regarding the route, as I was saying, I'm telling you guys all this, but at the end of the day, I'm probably not going to do. I mean, yeah, I have a route that I'm thinking of. The only issue is that amongst the store that I want to check, there's one here, there's one around here, there's one here, right here, there's one, okay, so there's one here. So I'm here, okay, I'm here. There's one here, around this area, right, one here, and one here, okay? So that route does not make sense, because that's 4 stores, and I would need to be able to build a route. I would need to be able to build a route that starts but that would have other stores that I need to go to pick up stuff in this area. So anything that is south to Fontainebleau right there, and actually no, anything that is south. So I could do, yeah, you see this Kendall, I would need to do anything that is Kendall, Pinecrest, and this I would need to do this whole like all this. I need to do all this in one. I need to have one route going to all this, and so I will need to introduce Walgreens, CVS, Ross, Marshalls, and the Nike stores. Okay. Then this everything that is here. So I have a route for everything that is from here to here. All this section, so everything that is Miami, Miami North, Miami, and Miami Beach, I have a route for every single stores over there, because this is the area that I used to source mainly. This area right there, when I was doing retail arbitrage. And then I would need a route. It's going to be multiple routes. But I would need some routes for everything that is north. Okay? And eventually, to be 100% honest, If I was starting the morning, I could potentially, if I was starting at 7 a.m. and I finish at 11 p.m., I could potentially cover all this in one day. All this in one day. And then all this with Fort Lauderdale in one day. So in 3 days, I could do everything. So I would do retail arbitrage, and I'm never going to do this, it's way too much. But I would do retail arbitrage Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And I think this is the move. But if I could hire somebody, actually, and I'm thinking of all this while talking to you guys. If I could hire somebody that would take care of this area for me, I would take care of this one on Tuesday, and somebody would take care of Fort Lauderdale and North for me. That's maybe one way. Actually, Ernie that is on my coaching call, I'm going to, I need to interview him because he's running retail arbitrage at a huge scale. He has employees sourcing for him. He has employees sourcing for him for retail arbitrage. But he has another business. Anyway, so we're done with the live call. I will shoot it. I will shoot it once we are done with the live call. But we're almost done anyway. We're almost done, except if there are some questions, by the way. For if we have some questions regarding Amazon. But yeah, just to let you guys know, I'm super happy with how this channel is doing. So yeah, that's what I wanted to say. So yeah, guys, we're going to call it a day. It's getting late. I still have some work to do. I still need to shoot my video in French for this channel. Yeah, I still have some work to do. So guys, that's it for today. That's it for this call. Yeah, that's it for this call. I'm going to finish my cup of water. I'm going to rest a little bit. Then I'll shoot my video. I have 2 videos to shoot. I need to shoot a video for tomorrow as well. So that's it for now, I guess. Thanks everybody for coming. It was super nice. I had a lot of fun. How long did we stay here? 3 hours and 15 minutes of me talking in front of the camera. You are welcome, Caddy, by the way. So yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to rest a little bit, and then I'm going to go back to work. Let me just look at something before I do. I need to check until when the launch offer is going to last for Arbitrage Stalker. It is going to last for a couple more days, not forever. So just figure out when did the tool release. When the tool release is going to the launch offer is going to last one day. The launch offer is going to last 1 week. So I think we released it on Tuesday. So next Tuesday the launch offer is going to end. Right now you get 50 storefronts for $39. I'll see. Probably, yeah, tomorrow I'm going to decrease it to 40. And then the launch of, like, the real offer that is going to last is going to be 25 storefronts. All right. So, yeah, if you want to get more storefronts, if you want the ability to check more storefronts, to track more storefronts, you should get Arbitrage Stalker now. All right. I'm going to decrease it. Is it better to invest in tool instead of lead list? Yes. Do not buy lead lists. Do not buy lead lists. Lead lists are trash. Lead lists are trash. Lead lists are not going to help you with your business. Okay. Most of the leads that you are going to find are going to be leads that tank. Okay. So that you are going to find, that you are going to get on your target list. All those leads are going to trash, are going to tank. If you want to actually look at, I have some videos. I need to find it. I'll send it to you so you can watch it after this video. I have some videos on lead list, actually, where I actually reviewed lead list. I have a video that is one hour long, I believe, where I actually review a lead list that costed $300 a month. Okay, so let me. I'm trying to find it. I forgot what the name of this video is. Oh, the VA. Okay, so it depends. It depends where you are with your business. Okay, so all right. So let's put it like this: if you haven't been doing any storefront stalking yet, if you haven't been successful with storefront stalking up to now, I would just not do get Arbitrage Stalker, because you need to be able to find great storefront first. If you've been able to get a little bit of success with storefront stalking, it is going to expand your. So you're going to be more successful with storefront stalking with Arbitrage Stalker. If you do not know anything about storefront, if you have no storefronts, if you do not have a list of storefront that you are already tracking, there's no point in you getting Arbitrage Stalker. Okay, because what storefronts are you going to add to the tool? That's the issue. And if this is your case, I would actually look at this video, and I think it's this one. Let me try to find it. I think it's this one. Let's look at it. Guys, good morning, good afternoon, good night. Today I'm going to share with you the last iteration. Yeah, that's the one. In that we are going to. It may be a false positive, but I'm gonna show you it does not really matter. So I have a whole video on how to select the best storefront to source. Okay. I link it. That's not the one. I link it here. Did I link it? Thank God I linked it. So this is the video that you want to look at. That's the video that you want to look at. So check out this video. Check out this video, start implementing this strategy that is right there. Start implementing this strategy, and you'll be like, once you start having a database of storefront that you can go back to over and over, add this database of storefront into Arbitrage Stalker. You know, so right now, as of right now, of course, the best value right now is going to be Arbitrage Stalker. It is going to be Arbitrage Stalker because the price that you're going to get Arbitrage Stalker for right now is not going to be available forever. Okay, at least the amount of storefront that you can track. But you know, at the end of the day, if you are not doing any storefront stalking just yet, you're not going to do anything with Arbitrage Stalker. You know. So I would just get if this is your case, I would just get the VA list and watch this video. It's going to be it's going to be this one, Chris Mangun's how to find profitable. If this is your case, watch this video to work with the VA list. It's going to be way more helpful if you actually do this. So watch these two videos. These are the two, and at the end of the day, it depends on what you want to focus on first. Okay, if you want to focus on storefront stalking and Arbitrage Stalker, you can. Okay, and it's going to be with Arbitrage Stalker. If you want to focus on manual sourcing, tactical arbitrage, all that stuff, get the VA list, and you can really go both ways. You cannot go wrong. I don't think you can go wrong, but you're just going to put in work. Just watch those two videos, see which strategy you want to go for, and from there make the decision. But it also depends on what you are currently doing. You know, the target list. The target list. This is something that I believe you should do anyways. Okay, so I would say, and to be honest, it all depends on. It really depends on your situation, on what you are currently doing with your business. If you have no revenue yet, if you are just starting, what I would do is just build your own target list. Get my free ebook. There's a link in the description. Get the free ebook. Build a small target list. Once you get used to sourcing with your target list, it all depends on how much money you have to spend, on inventory. Because if you just have $500 to invest in inventory, do not go and spend $40 here, $40 there, $50 there, $100 there. Do not do this, okay? Invest that money into inventory, okay? And so in that case, you do not have a lot of capital. Build your own small target list. Of course, it's not going to be as extensive. It's not going to be as extensive as, let me open it. And let me open my old target list. I'm going to show you, all right? The one that I was building myself back in the days, back in 2022. So if you build yours, it's not going to be as extensive as this, but you do not necessarily, if you're just starting, you do not have a lot of capital, you need to build your own target list. Here's the target list that I was building when I was starting myself, okay? Back in 2022, when I started sourcing for online arbitrage. It was beginning of 2022. Just build something, just build a small target list like this that you're going to check, with website that you're going to check every single day. Look at, get my free ebook, okay? It's free, 100% free. Learn how to build a target list from the ebook. Do a small target list like this, just spend 1 hour a day doing this, okay? And of course, if you have $20,000 to invest into the business, yeah, get a target list. Because instead of spending one hour a day to get 10 websites to look at, you're going to spend 0 hour a day. Okay, you're just going to let my VA do it for $1 a day, and you're going to get all this every single day. Okay, all the deals I would look at. So, really depends on where you are with your business. If you do not have a lot of capital, you're going to need to do everything yourself. If you need to do everything yourself, do not think that you need to build a target list like this. Just build a small target list every single day. That's it. Just spend 30 minutes to 1 hour. Go as fast as possible. If you have a little bit of money, this is going to save you a ton of time in your business. And so you're going to be able to source this. But regardless, what you need to understand is that it is not going to replace the work that you need to put in. You're still going to need to put in a lot of work, So, yeah. Thank you. That makes sense. You are welcome. What are you currently doing? What is your revenue? How much revenue are you making right now? And what sourcing method are you using? If you tell me this, I can point you in the right direction. Let me just close every tab. Oh my god. That's super weird. Actually, ever since I started this live, let me check. I started the live at 7:30. Okay, so if you have just started, how much money do you have to invest in the business, in inventory? Like, ever since I started the live, my video from today actually started flatlining. How much videos have we talked about? Are we talking about? I'm sorry. Like, for example, in the last hour, today's video hasn't made any views. It actually flatlined. Like, it's crazy. After I released the live, after I started going live, actually, because it was growing. Once I started going live, the video started flatlining, and it's not doing like. Wait, let me check the engagement. Yeah, it's not doing bad. It's not doing bad regarding watch time and all that stuff, so it does not make sense. But it's fine. Okay, yeah, so if you have $500 to invest into the business, into inventory, do not think of getting tools, do not think of outsourcing stuff, okay? You need to go and source yourself, and potentially, I would say online arbitrage is not necessarily the best business model. Maybe you want to look at retail arbitrage to be able to flip your money faster. You do retail arbitrage to FBM, or I mean, you could do online arbitrage if you have a 9 to 5. You are super busy. Yeah. of course, like go ahead and you know, wait, I've watched probably 20 of yours, maybe 50. That's great. So, you know, like, yeah, get that money, invest that money into inventory and start learning from there. Do not get the, you know, I like at the end of the day, I don't care about another $30, so I'm not going to tell you to get the tool. It's going to play against you, okay? It is definitely going to play against you. Start by buying some inventory and start learning how to flip that inventory and make money on Amazon. There's no point in you getting the tool, so there's no point in you actually outsourcing right now, okay? And once again, like, you know, of course, I would make money if I told you to actually get it, okay? Do not do this. Build your own target list daily. Watch the video, watch the the second video that I sent you. Start by watching this video. Start by watching the second video that I sent you, this one. You suck at sourcing. Right. I talk to a lot of beginners, I talk to a lot of people in the community, and right. Start by watching this video. Here we go. Start by watching this video. Start from there. Then do this every single day. Every single day. Okay? Do this every single day. Spend a couple of hours doing this every single day. And then watch my videos on storefront stalking and try to find 5 leads a day doing some storefront stalking this way. Build a huge lead bank, okay? And once you're a little bit more advanced, because right now there's no point in you getting Arbitrage Stalker, okay? There's really no point in you getting Arbitrage Stalker. Once you're more advanced, get the tools, okay? Get Arbitrage Stalker, get the VA list, okay? Get the target list, get all that to speed up the process, because it's going to suck. It's going to be super time consuming, but you need to go through this, especially if you do not have a lot of money. Or like most of the money that you, because it's impossible to get all your money into inventory, but like you need to get as much as possible. Like you need to get your money into inventory. So if you buy $500 of inventory with online arbitrage, you're going to sell for $1,000 and you're probably going to make $200 to $300 profit. Okay? If everything goes right, okay? If you make mistakes, you're going to make less than that. So, yeah, even probably less than that. If I'm being 100% honest, you're probably going to make way less than that. Yeah, $200, you're probably going to make $200 profit. So, if you make $200 profit from your investment, and you invest $35 into Arbitrage Stalker, or $39, I'm sorry, $39 into Arbitrage Stalker. Okay, so let's call it $40. $35 into the target list. Then you need to invest money into Seller Amp. Then you need to invest money into Keepa as well. At the end of the day, you don't have any more profit to invest into the business. So you're gonna keep working like it does not make any sense, you know? So if you just have $500 to invest, flip your money, grow your bag, and then look at ways to actually outsource, you know? So outsource the target list building by getting my target list. Get tactical arbitrage. Get Arbitrage Stalker, you know. That's what I would do. That's what I would advise you to do. But you're free to do whatever you want. But just make sure that you understand the number, that the numbers make sense. You know? Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna need to have Keepa anyways. There's no way to run this business without Keepa. Is there a way to run this business without Keepa? I doubt it. You're gonna need Keepa. Whatever you do, you're gonna need Keepa. You're gonna need Seller Amp. Yes. No. At the end of the day, if you wanted to save money, you could skip Seller Amp and get a free profit calculator. The only thing is that you will not really be able to do some storefront stalking. But at the end of the day, you really need to do storefront stalking. If you like, I would save. Okay, so if I were you, I would save the money on Seller Amp, and I would get this. Let me try to find one. I forgot which one. I actually forgot which one. I think it's AZ Insight. Wait. Yeah, I think it's this. Wait. Yeah, I think this is free. This is a profit calculator. I think they do. Find a free profit calculator. There are some free profit calculator. There are some free profit calculator that you can use to calculate your profit. So you know, instead of paying $30 for let me just open this. Instead of paying $30 for, and I think they have a cheaper plan, $22, something like this. Instead of paying $30 for this, okay, for the profit calculator, because most of what you, don't worry to give you, like, I make videos, okay, and I need to work anyway. I have some work to do, anyways, you know, after this stream. But what, like, instead of, because Seller Amp, you're going to use it for the profit calculator. This is 50% of what you're going to use it for, and then for storefront stalking. At the end of the day, you could do storefront stalking with Keepa, okay? Or you're going to do this. You find the people that have the buy box. So this is a bad example because this is Amazon. Let me show you. Let me actually show you. There are some Air Force One selling for $4,498 right now on Amazon. What the fuck? How much I can make money online arbitrage as a beginner? So, look. Here we go. So, watch this video. Do I have any other video on the subject? All right. It's 11 minutes. Okay, so this video is going to talk about how much investment you need and the math with how much money you are going to make. All right. So, watch this video. Look for it on Google, on YouTube. How much investment is required to start online arbitrage? 12,000 views. Okay, I think it's the most viewed video on my channel. Check this video, you'll get your answer. Short answer is depends on how much money you have to invest into the business. That's the short answer. Okay, it all depends. At the end of the day, it all depends on how much money you have to invest into the business. Okay, if you have $10 to invest into the business, I'm sorry, you're not going to make money. If you have $1 million to invest into the business, of course, I can tell you, you'll be $1 million seller by the end of the year. Okay, probably on your first month. Okay. It all depends on how much money you have to invest. Just know that if you invest money, you can make, like on average, you'll make 30% return on investment on the money that you invest. So if you invest $1,000, you'll get $200 profit. You'll make $200 profit in around two months, okay? So it's $150 a month, all right? So that's how it works. And Caddy, to go back to where we were saying, yeah, I was saying, oh, okay, wait. Before that, I wanted to see which pair of Air Force One is actually selling for $4,500, $4,498 exactly. Okay, yeah, I get it. It's the Louis Vuitton, not Louis Vuitton, as you guys say, as you Americans say, Louis Vuitton. And it's not the Louis Vuitton, the Louis Vuitton one. It's the regular Virgil Abloh shit. I live by 4 Nike outlets and 4 Adidas outlets. I'm sitting on the gold mine. You are definitely sitting on the gold mine. You need to go out and source. There's a ton of money to be made over there. A ton of money to be made over there. So, yeah, you better go and make some money over there. You have no excuse. You literally have no excuse. The only thing that you need is some capital to invest. All right. What was I doing? Yeah. So, Kerry, let's get back to what I was telling you. Okay, so, Seller Amp. You're going to use Seller Amp for two things. To calculate your profit and to storefront stalk. Okay, so to go to other people's storefront and see what they are selling and try to find other products to sell. All right, that's what you're gonna do with that's pretty much what you're gonna do with SellerAmp. Okay, so the second part, storefront stalking. At the end of the day, you can do it on Keepa with the Keepa product finder. Okay, so you can just, let's say that you wanted to check this guy. Okay, this specific guy, you can just take his seller ID right here. Right here. You go to the Keepa product finder and you are gonna go to seller, right? All right, so let's find seller ID. You're gonna paste the seller ID over there. And at the end of the day, you can storefront stalk like this, okay? It's even better because you can actually use filters. Thing that SellerAmp does not let you do, you know? So that's one thing. So you can just not use SellerAmp for storefront stalking, just do this. And because you get Keepa anyway. And then get a free profit calculator for this part. That's it. And that way you have more money to invest in inventory, okay? You just have $500 to invest into the business. So not go and spend money dumbly, okay? Do this. Now, let me... Actually, there's another one. There's the off-white blue one for $4,000. Size. And I cannot imagine like the return fraud on these. I would never sell these on Amazon. Why don't they sell these on... And who's selling them? Who is actually selling them? Stadium Goods. Yeah, I would never do this. I would never do this. Alright, so Alexis said, okay, I answered this. Do you think every Nike has different items or mostly all the same? So I would not really be able to answer this question because I do not go to that many Nike outlet and Nike clearance store. Alright? So I do have, like, and it's not even that close to me. I do have one Nike clearance store and one Nike outlet store, I'm sorry, close to me. I have one Nike clearance that I've never been to. I have two Nike outlet stores that I've been going to. They pretty much have the same product. Okay, the Nike clearance store, I have no idea. I would assume that yes, they have pretty much the same products, but yeah. That's everything I know about them, to be honest. But yeah. Yeah. I've been here for almost 4 hours. Okay? So last round of question. Last round of question. What time is it? It's 13. At 15, I'm going back to work because I have some work to finish. Okay, and I do not want to go to sleep at 1 a.m. Because tomorrow I'm probably going to wake up early to work again because all I do is working pretty much. Okay, so last round of question until 11:15, and then I'm going back to work because we've been hanging out for way too long, guys. We've been hanging out for way too long, so I need to go back to work. Last round of questions. Last round of questions. One more minute. No more questions. So yeah, if there's no more questions, guys, I'm not going to hang out here forever. It's time for me to go to sleep. No, not go to sleep, actually. Am I crazy? I need to finish some work. So I have 2 videos to shoot. I need to do my repricing. So yeah. Guys, thank you for coming. Thank you, everybody. Actually, yeah, Katie, I appreciate your help and will do the things suggested. Yeah, you are welcome, Katie. You are 100% welcome. So yeah, guys, it's actually 15. So yeah, maybe we'll do another live call, another stream later this weekend. So yeah, thank you everybody for coming, and I'll see you tomorrow for the new video. that I'm going to shoot right now. Okay, I don't know if the video that I'm going to shoot right now is going to be the one that released tomorrow, because I have a huge backlog of video, but probably. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Alright guys, and maybe we'll do another live stream. Thank you for coming. Actually, I chose the wrong one. But before I actually leave, and people are joining now. Like, what's up? What's up? Why are you joining now? Yes, reload algorithm. Please ask. Yeah, ask. Go ahead and ask. I actually put the stream starting soon. The stream starting soon thing instead of the end stream thing. If you cancel an order that the customer did before I answer that, learn Urdu and writing. My name is not Chris Mungunza, my name is Chris Mangunza. Please, have some respect, put some respect on my name. But yeah, if I cancel an order that the customer did 30 minutes ago, will it be a problem? Will it be a problem? Usually, is there any problem? Okay, let me answer one question at a time. I have no idea. To be honest, I have no idea. I think it's going to be an issue anyway. It's not going to be a big deal. It's not going to be a big deal because as long as you do not do it too much, you have the right to cancel. As long as you are under a certain percentage, you will be fine. If it's just one, I think it's under 2%, if I remember correctly. If you're under 2%, you're good. If you're under 2%, you're good. Yeah. That's all I can tell you. But if it's just one order, you've been doing a lot of FBM, you'll be fine. I cancel orders from time to time. I have one item that I need to release that's actually right on my left that I canceled. Because I fucked up something with the international shipping, you know, so... Yeah. Is there any problem in Keepa on sharing basis? I don't know. I don't do that. So I will not be able to know. The only thing that I can tell you is my Keepa is installed on like 5 devices. So if the product is similar enough, what I would have done, I'm replying to reload algorithm. Reload algorithm. I'm sorry, I kept saying your name wrong. So what I would have done personally, and follow this advice at your own risk, okay? Because if the customer complains, it could be even worse. What I would have done personally, if the product is close enough, is looking close enough, I would have not cancelled. I would probably have not cancelled, and I would have just sent the product to the customer. And it depends on the product. But yeah, that's probably what I would do. But I would need to see the. I would need to see the product to see how different it actually looks. If it's just the pockets, more than likely, I would have done it. I would have taken the risk. But yeah, I cannot advise you to do that because, you know, if you get fucked, it's your fault. Okay, like I told you what I would have done in that case, but you can get fucked because of that. So yeah, I cannot tell you to do it. But worst case scenario, just cancel the order and return the product, bro. At the end of the day, yeah. And can you use Keepa? Yeah. I told you. Like, I have no idea. To be honest, I have no idea. You're not supposed to. You are not supposed to. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that you're not supposed to do it. But yeah, you know. I guess you can. I guess you can. Like, as a, I have no idea. Like, to be honest, I really have no idea. I really have no idea. Really have no idea. So, yeah. All right, guys. So, I'm going to leave for real this time. I need to go to work. Okay? I need to go to work. I'm literally going to be sitting here. I'm just going to take a small break, 10-15 minutes. I'm going to be sitting here shooting a few videos. So, thank you everybody for coming. Second time then I say goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow. I need to work. I need to shoot some videos. Okay? For you guys. So, thank you for coming. I'll see you tomorrow in a new video. Maybe we'll do another live stream tomorrow. All right? See you guys later.